Two, got the one as well. Didn't intend that. Well, that's not the worst thing that could have happened, Jerry.
Yeah.
A lot happening with this shot. You got the intended two. Made the one in the corner as well, but where the 9 finished, it gives him a chance at a 3-9-6 combination. Again, a lot happening here. And the 9 fired it in. Hello, Shane Van Boning. Come on down.
So excited, they're kicking over the Astros. Brilliant shot.
Played it.
That was deliberate.
Yeah.
Try to shoot it, man. You know what? He feels like he can't do anything wrong shooting this shot. If he makes this, they should howl. This is great. Nah.
But maybe,
He
just maybe he can do it.
首先的这个4号做5号就让我们感觉到不大对劲，还好打进哦，哎呦啊，有没有吊球嘞？10岁来了，
眼睛里面露出了希望。
Settle down, please.
剁杆，哇，这小心会不会洗底带嘞？剁杆，哎呦，打进，这个是打得让人心惊胆跳。
又开始念念有词了。
I cannot see Efren getting a legal shot here.
Well, there's a tiny gap here between the 7 and the rail. If you could find a way to get in there.
Yeah, that's a hard gap to get to.
Yeah.
How about hitting the point?
taking your chances.
You know what? He might be doing that. I think you made the right call.
Got it.
Wow.
Legal shot. You called it, B-boy, and Efren executed it.
机会
很简单，
对，
就算点有点不准啊，这个6号球还能在这儿给你校正一下。
对，啊，应该是这样选择的。好球
有了，2号传进9号，这样雷耶斯啊也是非常轻松的赢得了第9局的胜利。现在比分是变成了6比3。看来老将啊有实力，而且还有运气。
嗯。
现在。
Yeah, well, I know I see those Christmas stuff. Hey, this guy was always.
That we practice. You know, stuff like that will be, you know, it's so entertaining.
We're going to have to get a replay on that shot. We're going to have to get a replay on that.
And moved around a little bit, but then he got down. He didn't shoot his natural rhythm. He got down. He took too much time. Instead, he should have got up again.
Somebody in the audience, maybe.
Oh well, it's something could have happened.
Shoot? I didn't notice.
Well, something could have happened.
Because that, of course, can take your eye right off the shot and make you miss a shot like that.
Look at this. Look at this.
Played both. He played both. He played if he misses the bank, he gets the 9 ball anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Nicht drauf kommen.
Nee, ich auch nicht. Ich weiß auch gar nicht, ob es notwendig war. Habe ich jetzt gar nicht geguckt vor dem Stoß.
Ja, weil wir hätten ja noch die anderen Kugeln betrachten können, an welcher Stelle eine Gelegenheit gewesen wäre.
Ja, da gibt es mal 2 Vormann. Ja, ja, das ist halt das Schlimme. Er hat den Ball jetzt natürlich reingeschossen.
The 4 right next to the 1, it's going to be real difficult. I think he might be able to draw straight back and get an angle on that 2 ball. The 2 ball's all the way down there on the end rail. It's real hard to move the cue ball around with that. That 4 is blocking him.
Sure is, and Efren's the master of creativity, but this is really going to test him here. He also has impeccable shot selection. He chooses the shot that offers the best opportunity. He's kind of slightly elevating, so he's going to bounce over the 4 ball with left-hand English, Jay. You see the action on the cue ball?
Talk about master.
Do you see how easy he made that look? And he keeps talking to himself in the crowd. Oh, wow. He's cute. Wow, and that shot could really send him over the edge.
Seen anything like it before.
You can do that if you want to, yeah. That's fine. Again,
Alex Pagulayan offers his hand in concession.
Yes, again, you conceded, yeah. You want.
The match is over. Shaw doesn't need.
细腻，但是他就是有这个冲劲啊，打球有这个冲劲，什么都不怕。哎。球做得太直了，结果他想要来打一个这个先碰颗星啊，让母球可以滚出来，结果我们看到他的打点。
Into the quarterfinals. No, you're kidding. You're kidding.
I said the only thing that could prevent the Canadians winning was the onset of pressure. Mora wouldn't miss that in a month of Sundays.
Impossible.
In fact, right on it. Come on, Wang. One more shot. I'm not surprised. I am not surprised. The burden was indescribable. Unbelievable.
And we're live.
Hello, everybody.
Welcome back. Guess who's back?
Who's back?
Back again. It's Michael. Michael's
Oh,
back.
no, you're back. You weren't here last week.
No, none of us was here last week.
Why were you not here last week?
We have to. What's up, Ricky?
Ricky in the house.
You know, believe it or not, we like to
walking on air.
sometimes live a life. So we actually went camping last weekend.
Oh, how'd that go?
Horrible.
Did you take the puppy doggies?
No, we didn't take the puppies.
No puppy doggies.
No, we went out. It was a great hike. It's in Raven Falls in North Georgia. But we did not bring the correct gear. Number one, and number two, it was all bad. We brought hammocks. We ended up leaving during the night. It was that bad.
Wow.
But we had fun.
That sounds absolutely awful.
It was wonderfully horrible.
All right. Well, we got 3 people watching right now.
What's up, everybody? How's it going? Ricky's here. Anybody else here?
By the way, if you guys are listening, let us know how we sound. Just in case. You never know.
Yeah, there's nobody behind the scenes to tell us that we're doing not a good
behind the scenes are next to me.
Oh, no.
Very scary.
Don't pay attention to the person behind the curtain.
All right. Welcome.
My bad.
So, if you guys are joining us, or if you're watching it, whatever time you want to join us, we've got Scotch Doubles 8-ball action today.
Scotch Doubles.
You want to talk about the game a little bit?
Yeah, today is an 8-ball race to 15. We've got Matt, which is playing right now. He's on the table versus Matt and Nate versus Colin and Alex. They're playing by BCA rules using the triangle and rack your own. Your partner has to rack for you?
Partner rack, yeah. Partner racks for you. So basically, if you make the 8-ball, you get punished by having to rack the next game. While your partner who didn't do anything to help out win gets to break. However, the team who lost previous to the incoming non-breaking team can choose whatever rotation they want to start off with. They do not have to follow rotation at that point.
True. So they're playing by BCA rules. Where did you just go, Michael? Tell us.
What?
What?
Are we done with the rules?
Oh, are we done?
We're going to be here for like 30 minutes. We have plenty of time to talk about.
You know what?
Oh, here we go. Here we go. It's already going to be the way. It's going to be the
disappointment.
They do they agreed to have a 1 timeout per game.
Only one.
Just 1 timeout.
Okay. Did they have to call it?
I guess so.
But they didn't put that in the rule sheet.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Should we start over?
All right, guys. We're going to be coming back in 15 minutes. We'll get the players to stop playing. We're going to re-rack the table.
And we're just going to scrap the whole thing.
Scrap the whole thing. Matter of fact, we'll just come back next week to this match.
Thanks
for joining us. Everybody, pick our support, our sponsors, and have a great day.
Boop-a-doo. Boop-boop-boop-boop.
Oh.
Michael, you're wearing a sponsored shirt today.
Man, you're just getting on to everything, aren't you? Everything. Like we're just
my brain
we're gonna have all the conversations gonna be done in 10 minutes.
My brain is like moving 1,000,000 miles an hour.
So yeah,
I'm gonna chill out.
Nice shirt that says.
What does it say?
Run out.
Oh, that's cool.
It's a run out shirt. It's because when I play now, apparently when I play pool, I forget that I'm supposed to run out because I never do.
Oh.
Now I have a shirt to remind me. Oh wait, I'm supposed to run out.
Maybe you should get one that has it mirrored, so when you look down in defeat, you say, "Oh yeah, I'm supposed to run out."
Oh, that's what went wrong.
Yeah.
I didn't run out.
Solado, we've got a new T-shirt idea. I wonder what it would look like upside down, actually.
So yeah, you know what? There's pool going on today, apparently.
Oh yeah, pool games.
Yeah, and Alex and Colin are about to draw first blood here.
The blood. They are coming out hard.
Interestingly, Alex without the earbuds today, Colin with earbuds.
I don't find that interesting. He is an indestructible man. All right, there's the first one on the book.
First one in the books for Colin and Alex. People are showing. Again, guys, in chat, say hello in chat. If you're out there, if you can hear us. If you cannot hear us, don't say anything.
No.
Don't say a word about us not being able to hear us. We know that Everyone's fine.
Everything's gonna be all right.
Wonderful.
Oh, I guess we. Oh, Mike Jones, what's up?
Mike Jones. Mike Jones, when you come up, I want to come. I'm gonna have, you gotta remind me, where are you in Florida? Because I'm gonna wait. You're back in Georgia, aren't you? I don't know where you are. I can't keep up with you anymore. We need to hang out though. We gotta play.
XTM Machina.
I've almost wanted to make a pool ball, so we gotta hang out. Matter of fact,
XTM, welcome to the stream. I don't think we've ever seen you before. Welcome.
Oh, welcome.
First time. I'm gonna say everything twice today. Well, Mike was just in Macon and around Columbus for a little while. I guess you missed him.
He's he's doing his thing. That's awesome.
First time out call.
Yeah, if you you gotta let me know. Send me a message. Call me. Do something. Let me know when you're in the area. We gotta get ourselves in a little bit of trouble again. It's been a while. All right, so there's our timeouts. Alex and Colin using their first timeout, their only timeout for this game.
So now they're outies.
So yeah, I just Exidium Machina.
Excision.
I would, you know what, Mike? If we found a game, I would consider playing with you. I would eat my pride and do my best to play with you. I mean, we would be a terrible team, but I'm sure we could find somebody to play us if we could find that.
Yeah, go ahead and join the Looking for Action on Road Player.
On the app.
Roadplayer.glide.page. You can join the Looking for Action and you can find other people. The best way to do that is go to our Facebook page or roadplayer.glide.page, and then you'll click on Looking for Action, fill out that form, and you can see all the other players that are also looking for action. I think you can see their skill levels. The best way to contact people is probably through Facebook Messenger, or you can always post up on our Road Player group. And if you're not a part of the group, join the group.
And if you want to do it before the summer comes and summer break shows up, you better didn't hurry.
Nuh-uh.
Oh, is it full?
It's full.
Oh, the last slot got filled. Huh?
They all got filled up.
They all got filled.
I was thinking that maybe we might have a couple extra spaces, but no, they got filled up in a couple days.
Wow. There's no possibility of any new openings.
No,
That's it.
The weather's getting too nice, and we are ready to go kayaking.
That's it. Got the kayaks ready to go.
Yep. Let's say hi to everybody. Suava's here. Hey, buddy. How's it going? And Josh Cutlip, brother, is out here in the house.
Glad you guys are making it. Of course, Mike, dare I ask who your partner would be? I don't even want to know. I don't want to know who your partner is. It's going to make me cry. I know.
Oh, don't make Michael cry. Oh.
All right, so we got a little stretching business going on here. Got to be careful. Nice little touch. And a little bump shape keeps him from getting hooked behind the 8. So the ball gets away a little bit.
Very nice. No
yeah, no one special. Just a local friend.
Yeah, I'm sure, Mike. Yeah. Nobody special.
Ooh. Wait, got a little touchy with the pocket, but gets straight on the 8. And just like that, we are tied up.
All tied up. It's 1-1 in a race. Today's a race to 15.
It is a 15 race, so.
Yes.
So at this pace, things are moving pretty quick. Teams are playing
going
well.
8-ball sometimes goes a little slower, but they are moving, especially for doubles too. They're going pretty quick.
That's true. But we got two solid teams here. So I do expect it to go rather. Oh, me? No, I don't play anymore at all. I occasionally hit a ball here and there. But yeah, I'm still as terrible as always.
Oh, well, it's too bad.
Yeah, but I'm trying to learn.
Am I allowed to ask about your exciting adventure now? Because I actually haven't heard about your trip.
Oh, you haven't? Okay, yeah.
I
So
haven't seen you in a month.
I went out as a journalist to the BCA Nationals.
Sure. Okay.
as an undercover journalist.
Did you write any articles?
I
Either you didn't do the undercover very well, or you didn't do the journalist very well. Which one was it?
Oh, it's the editor is still dealing with it.
Oh no!
Yes, it's still in copy. No, I mean played in different events. Watched the pros. It was a great time, and got to hang out with Reed and the fellows with the Salado.
That's right.
Oh yeah, so
they're really cool dudes.
Yeah, they are. They are really good. They are on the top of it. I didn't get to spend as much time hanging out with them because I had a match that I had to attend to. And so next year, definitely I'm going to spend more time with them and actually get into a match, do a Salado match with somebody.
Oh, cool.
They'll find out what your Fargo is, and they'll try to match you up and have put yourself in the system and just have fun.
That's actually really cool now that I think about it, because in Vegas, I mean, you can play lots of different people.
Oh, yeah.
Like from everywhere.
Every range of players up there. Yeah. Hello, Ricky.
Hi, Ricky. How's it going?
Doing.
Jerry, are you out there? Miss you, buddy. I haven't seen Jerry in a little while. Wow, that sounds like fun. Did your doubles work out?
My doubles out there. The first game went really, really well. Second game was such an early start, and I don't think we were as prepared, so it didn't work out quite as well. But it was still a lot of fun. It was a great time.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of early start. Pool is like not allowed to be played early.
And I'll tell you right now, it's as much as I love the game and I love the grind, if you find yourself in the losers bracket on any of those events, it is a grind. It is non-stop playing. And it is awesome.
Oh, it's awesome.
Yeah,
okay.
Until I got to my 10 o'clock at night match. It just ran out of gas. And the person that came in from the winner's side, he had like a 2-hour nap.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so I got beat. But
yeah,
I did cash in the 9-ball.
What?
Singles. So that was good.
Yep. Go team.
And our team that we went out there, Mr. Q's 2, we cashed in platinum level, which is not only the first time they've cashed, but it was also cashing the platinum. If you cash in platinum in any event, you've done something good.
Wow.
So there's some very, very, very good players out there.
You had a really successful trip then.
It was a lot of fun. Plus, you get all the pros out there. After hours, go to Griff's, hang out there, watch the pros. Got to see a really fun match between Edgy Geronimo and Tyler Steyer. That was a lot of fun there. Well,
did you play?
For Edgy.
Did you play at Griff's, or you just kind of hung out and watched?
No, I just watched.
Okay. Very cool.
But yeah,
that's a good trip.
It was a really good trip. And I had one last little story.
Ooh.
I don't have the graphics to bring up though.
Oh.
But yeah, it just so happened that while I was at Chris hanging out with my new friend Kim, we met Venom, Florian's wife. She runs the APA out there.
Cool.
And so I talked to her and managed to set up a session with Florian at his house, and that was a lot of fun.
That's awesome.
So now I can pretend like I know how to jump a ball.
Ooh.
Yeah. Spend a couple hours learning how to jump a ball.
That's really cool.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. It was a great time. All around great time. So if you guys have never been out for BCA, I highly recommend it. There's just so much going on. I'm not saying there wasn't issues. There was definitely issues out there and problems and certain things, but once again, overall, just a great time.
And if you're gonna go hang out with Michael. He's a fun time to hang out with. We hung out with him a few years ago.
Yeah, it was a couple years ago.
2 thumbs up. It was awesome. Wow, what a big trip! That's
Jimmy,
so cool.
Hello. Oh, and
Jimmy and Jerry are back. Yay! Everybody's here. How are you guys doing?
Oh, and it's
Ooh,
a hang
sit
zone.
there.
Yeah, it's a nice ball to
It
hang
looked
up.
good.
Yeah, if that ball falls, and as you can see, Alex has been jacked up over the ball.
Mm-hmm.
So you definitely don't want to shoot that ball jacked up over 2 balls. So from here, it actually should be a fairly routine run out. Even though they've got 2 solids. What? Who's bored?
Jimmy, you can't be bored.
No.
You can't be
We're
bored.
watching exciting 8-ball action. Scotch doubles. Ooh, Colin. Ball gets away from a little bit.
Oops. Ooh, Jerry, what cue did you get?
Jerry get new toy. Jerry get new toy.
Yes, Ricky, this is on YouTube Live as well.
Wait.
What?
So when they watch this tomorrow, they're going to think it's live.
What do you mean tomorrow?
This was recorded earlier.
Oh my gosh. No. I was genuinely confused. Right. Another in the books for Colin and Alex. 2-1.
Hey, what do you guys think? You guys have any opinions? Did we even put up a survey today?
We have not put up a survey, but you are welcome to do that. It's really easy to do on YouTube.
It's really easy. You know what?
Click.
Click. Ooh.
What?
Oh.
Jimmy, what the heck? That's super lame.
What?
I don't think that's a real pool hall.
Wait, how does
players
everybody
can't cancel.
How does everyone in the world cancel on you?
We haven't canceled on you.
We're
here
here
for
for
you.
cancel.
Jerry's been waiting for his new cue to be delivered today. You can't copy paste, sir. Michael's in the driver's seat. I am not doing anything.
No, this is a
He's
mess.
doing good. You're actually pretty good at doing the driver's seat. To switch the camera angles, I get a little bit like watching it and I forget to change it.
Get all wonky. Oh, you see, that's the difference. I'm not watching any of this. I don't even have a clue what's going on.
Oh, well, let's just shut it all down.
I forget that there's pool going on. I mean, you know.
Oh my gosh. Thanks, Jerry. Appreciate it, buddy.
Thanks.
I do appreciate you. I always look forward to hearing from our regulars. The regulars that we usually have are that talk all the time. Jerry. Ricky's always here. Jimmy's been a regular soon. Suavo, we see him come in and out. Who else comes in?
You know who we haven't seen yet?
Who?
Josie.
Josie, he comes in later.
Oh,
he comes in later.
Okay.
He'll pop in probably around like 8 o'clock or so. Who else am I thinking of? Well, usually Leanne comes in for a minute, but she's actually sitting on the couch right now.
Yeah, she is.
She's live and in person. Who else? Anybody else? Oh, Jim. Jim always comes on. He's always got something funny to say. And yeah, that's everybody. And then we love when you guys come on. Just say, even if you're just saying hey, like I just love hearing from everybody. And Brandy's usually here, but she don't always talk. Eyeballs.
All right, folks, we have on YouTube at least, we have a survey.
We have a poll. Survey says. All right, we've got a survey up there. Who do you think will win, Matt and Nate or Colin and Alex?
And definitely get I mean, if you got 3 games in, it's been very close. So get your answers in as fast as you can. Oh my goodness. Somebody messed up.
Oh no. Please hold, everybody. Please hold. Oh no. We have a spelling mistake. Oh, Brandy's watching on and off because you're picking up things for Kyle's birthday. Can we share what you're picking up, or is that a little bit of a birthday secret?
So apparently I'm not very good with it. All right, we're gonna have to end this poll. So
Oh
we're
no!
gonna have to set up a new one.
Oh no! With
So-
one
So
answer,
all of you people who voted, I apologize.
all one person who voted. Whoever voted is on top of it. Way to go! Okay, this is a poll on YouTube, so if you want to go over to YouTube and vote real quick, cool. If not, all cool. The Facebook polls are a little bit harder and longer to get
What? I'm
set
sorry.
up.
What were we talking about? What was that?
Yeah. Thanks, Ricky. We got the spelling. Michael, you spelled it wrong again.
How did I spell that wrong again?
I'm just kidding. I'm giving you crap.
Oh.
Stress. Wow, Jimmy.
All right. New poll.
New poll.
So everyone who voted, all of you, one person.
Exitio machina. You're not supposed to out yourself. I think
It's gonna be really hard to have a secret poll here with everybody's just going to like out themselves all the time.
You're welcome to out yourself whenever you want. I'm not gonna lie about that, but like a poll is supposed to be like anonymous, but you do you.
Way to go. And Ricky's like, I'm not waiting for any poll. I'm just writing down here.
There you go, Ricky.
Yeah.
That's the spirit. They are contemplating their timeout. You see, Jimmy.
I'll say this though.
Oh, Joey's here. Hey, Joey.
Oh, we didn't even talk about jump shots. So I guess BCA rules. If you're going by default BCA rules, you are allowed to jump.
With a jump cue, you can't do it with a regular cue.
Oh, you can.
Oh,
I'm just saying jump cues are allowed.
that's APA. It's not.
Yeah, in APA jump cues are not allowed. Well, in Masters is, but in regular APA, handicap is not.
Okay.
But yeah, BCA, yeah.
Okay. Ooh, I've got bad news for everybody. To be the bearer of bad news.
Here we go.
It's spring forward. Daylight savings time this Sunday. I know. Don't forget.
Why do we still do that?
I don't know.
Why is that still a thing?
It's annoying.
Even the dogs in the background are not happy about it. What? Oh. You're not supposed to say that. You're supposed to go with it. Hey, yes, those dogs.
No, I'm not gonna do that. He's a cutie pie. I can't do that. He's so cute.
I'm not calling anybody out. It says all DC calling people out.
All in hand to Mr. Collins.
I would give my analysis, but some of these games are going a little too fast. I just sit back and watch the show.
Honestly, they are going a little too fast for us to think about stuff.
And I actually think the reason why Alex isn't wearing earbuds today is because he wants to hear my time.
Yeah, he does. Look at him. Look at him. He's
trying
smiling.
to get ideas and
Nice.
like, I'm not here to help him play his game.
He says, Michael, help me.
Now.
What do I do now? Okay, honestly, that's me. Half the time when I'm playing, I'm like, now what? When me and John play together just on the table for fun, whenever he shoots and I'm like, cool. So what do I do now? And then he tells me. Sometimes.
So Jimmy, let's get back to putting on a show. So you played for 7.5 hours. Played 213 games. Only lost 15.
What game did you play?
And what was there?
Was it a ghost?
I mean, was it a King of the Hill situation? Was it? What was the setup of that? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because if it was, say, 50 cents a game, that's not a bad evening's worth of whatever you're doing.
I feel like if you only lost 15 games in general, whatever money you put down would be fine.
Right. But yeah, that's a lot of playing. That's a grind.
Thanks, Catherine. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Ring that bell. Bing, bing.
Bing. Bing.
Ding, dong.
Shot. Well, I'm playing a little bit conservative on the shape. Just make sure you mix the shot. Yeah. Alex, he's going to try to just go forward. He goes one across. Does that really, really well?
Wait, Brandy, if you're running around getting stuff, don't message us. I don't want to like know that you crashed during stream because you were trying to tell us what kind of cake you're getting.
Yeah,
you do your thing.
Safety.
You do your thing.
Safety is important.
Tell us later. Hi, Kim.
Hey, Kim. Kim is back.
Kim
How you
is
doing
back.
today? See, here's the thing. I don't know if Kim's saying hi to me or if she's saying hi to my challenge. I don't know. I'm assuming.
Really confusing.
I think it's Mike Jones.
Mike Jones.
Nobody's here to talk to me. Matter of fact,
Oh my gosh, everybody comes to talk to you.
it's like I feel like everybody who's listening to us is conflicted. It's like they want to hit the mute button, but then you start talking, and then you're like, "Oh, I got unmuted," and then I start talking, and then they hit the mute button, and it's like I don't know. It's a storm.
It is
an
a storm.
Storm.
But also, I'm crunching on chips. So I don't blame you for muting. Also, if you can hear me eating chips, let me know.
If you're a bit excited about eating chips, please don't let us know.
Yeah.
You don't need to know that.
No. Actually, okay, on the YouTube channel, there is a pool hall sounds. It's like a pool hall. It's not ASMR. Calm down, okay?
Oh.
It's literally just like in a bar, pool balls going crack, 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 and then like people talking
Wait,
and murmuring.
Is that the official sounds that pool balls make as they're doing? They go crack, crack, crack. Okay.
Thanks, Jay. Appreciate it. No coffee for me today. Only wine.
Brandy has an idea for you.
Brandy, you want to make some ASMR videos? I hate those. You know, I love TikTok.
Are you going to explain to the boomers what ASMR is?
Ugh. Okay, I will explain what ASMR is. I
mean, we
don't
have
like
pool
it.
players.
I don't like it. It's basically like you get a really.
Oh, that's not me. Mine's on
Oh,
silence.
darn it! It was mine.
Yeah, I know. I'm. One of us is a professional at this. All right, we bring our A game. And we
Michael, you
treat
have-
this with complete respect as it deserves.
You have to get paid to be a professional. We're not getting paid.
Oh, not.
Well, actually, we did buy chips, so
Well, okay, that's true.
Okay, ASMR videos are like no sound, but all you can hear is the noise coming into the microphone, but super magnified. And people do like gross stuff, like click on stuff and then like breathe into it. Like, oh, it's ugh.
So you're just mic'd up to your mouth. Oh, that is a
It's
nice
like-
shot.
Yeah,
That
it's
was
like
nice
having
shot
a
off table.
microphone in your mouth.
Oh,
It's if you want to look it up, look it up. Don't do it now because gross.
yeah.
I don't do it now. Anyways, but no,
This-
it's pool hall sounds.
So what does ASMR stand?
Nope.
No.
Stands for
It should be some way of
super gross. Girl, what? Girl, she sleeps to the. Have you introduced her to like fan noises or like brown noise is my favorite. White noise, like there's other options. Rivers. What else? I think John likes to have sounds when he's sleeping. Sometimes he'll do like thunderstorms. I like real thunderstorms.
Oh yeah, the real thunderstorms are awesome.
Okay.
So apparently ASMR, as far as medical
Do we wanna
sense,
say it?
is autonomous sensory meridian response. But that's
Mm.
yeah.
Mm. It's nasty. It's nasty. But you know what? I'm not judging. If you like ASMR, you do you, boo boo. I don't care. But for me,
Sounding a
Not
bit
for me.
judgy. Things are sounding a bit judgy here.
Okay, I'm judging you. Just don't tell me. Randy, I wonder where she gets it from. Just kidding.
For Matt and Nate.
Okay, they're doing pretty good. They're keeping up, neck and neck. For me going to sleep, I like to listen to Reddit. There's usually like 30-minute long Reddits, and they'll read them out loud. And there's lots of different ones. But I like when John's home. I like listening to the scary, like paranormal.
Oh,
I like listening to the paranormal stuff. If he's not home, I can't do it. That's so cute. Hey Tim, welcome.
Tim. See, Tim is on Team Nate. By the way, you guys, yeah, get your voting in the polls. It's going to be some even numbers. This match really can go either way. Let's see, I mean, both teams play well. I mean, we may just see that. I mean, and the other thing I like is both teams have come out playing well. It doesn't seem like there's it's just seems so. On that shot, in case you guys missed it, on an open table, you are allowed to hit any ball first except for the 8, and as long as you pocket the ball that you're calling, then that is legal. So
it doesn't matter which pocket, right?
Situation where you hit a solid into a stripe, that's perfectly legal in an open table.
Nice.
But of course, after this, Colin will be required to hit a strike ball first.
John's talking about green noise. I've never heard of green noise. Is it like the sound of grass growing?
I don't know. I know white noise.
Brown is my favorite.
Brown is your favorite noise?
Because white noise is like a little bit higher pitch, but brown is kind of like almost like when you're in an airplane, like that noise.
Oh, I thought brown noise was the noise they put out for crowds of people. You know, when you have a big gathering and you want to disperse the gathering, and they send that sonic sound of brown noise.
Ew,
maybe that's
no,
a
not
brown.
that one.
Oh, sorry, that's a different brown.
I'll send you some. No, not that one. But John is talking about hemisync too. He really likes hemisync, right? It is this weird, like just Google it or YouTube it. It's like the sounds. Correct me if I'm wrong, but the sounds are like slightly off. So in one ear, it'll be like boop, boop, boop. And then in the other one, it'll be like boop, boop, boop.
Boop, boop, boop.
But and also just like a little bit different timed, I think. So your brain is actually like hearing some similar sounds, but also a little bit different. When it sounds a little bit like spacey, it'll put you in a trance. It's cool.
I think I'm already in the trance now.
Because you're watching pool? I believe it.
Because you're a little spacey. Spacey.
E.T. phone home.
Showing your age.
E.T. phone home. I've actually never seen that movie. You're showing your age because you know what it is. Oh, get red. No.
I think the ball skid out on a little bit.
Should go. No.
Oh, he's saying it rolled out.
Oh, the children. Thank you.
I wish I had been fast. You could ask Alex. Oh, Alex has it.
Oh, he can hear us.
A red solo cup. What?
Can you pass us a red solo cup?
At your leisure.
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 Around the water.
On the other side of the water cooler. Yeah, that's a good question. What was that? What?
Thanks, Jerry. What was it? Thank you.
That's a nice shot by Colin. Getting a little tight. The stripes there, though. It's a little bit of a cut. He's going to put some inside. He's going to shoot that down the table. Get it underneath the... No, not the 8.
Oh, dang. That was close. Oh, okay. Hemisync is 2 different frequencies that combines in your brain. What?
Oh,
I did not know that it was.
That's getting scary.
It's a government thing. For real.
Do we even know who that person is? Is he even allowed? I think we should ban him.
No.
He's coming out. He's talking crazy stuff.
Are you also XTM? What?
Oh,
cheers. John, are you also XTM Machina?
Oh my goodness!
What if he was?
What a turn of events if it would be. Insidium Machina.
Oh, how the turns tables.
Actually, I think John is dual boxing as Randy Hagar.
John. Wait, John, aren't you driving? Okay, if you're driving,
yes.
Don't be
Why are you
in the chat.
Why are you in chat?
Please be safe.
Why are you even watching this? You should be watching.
Are you driving? Are you coming? Are you coming to save me? QAnon, Shaman. Oh my god, blocked.
Blocked.
Someone comes on the stream, slap. Don't like what I'm doing? Slap, slap. Chiller on TikTok, you know what that
Little
is?
bump shape.
Little bump shape.
Yeah, I can't. I bet John's like speeding
Little
here so he
bump
can
shape.
talk about the QAnon shaman tapes and everything else right now. So I can just imagine, like, oh, I gotta get there. We gotta talk about it.
Speed.
We gotta get talk about it now on stream. All right, give me a little time out here.
No! Devin, you cannot change your vote in the poll.
Wait, what?
I don't. That's weird.
You just softball the tangents.
Wait. Devin, did you delete your comment? Because we can still see it. If you don't want something to be
Once
seen
again,
by
someone
everybody.
else outs themselves in this anonymous poll. Everybody's just going to like out themselves.
Oh man, full players aren't very good at keeping secrets. That's a fun fact I learned today.
By the way, you guys keep voting the poll if you have it. It's interesting numbers right now. I'm excited.
Yeah, definitely. If you're on YouTube, check it out.
Yeah, if you're on if you're on Facebook, well,
Facebook.
we're having boomer moments as far as that poll. So
Well, we are having boomer moments.
you are. I have nothing to do with this.
Okay, that's just.
I'm driving. Oh,
that was
really pretty shot.
That was good. John's at a red light. Ooh.
Oh yeah.
There's only like 2 red lights on the way here. I'm putting my brain together. Jimmy, nothing's on stream. Oh, dang it. That was their last ball too.
What's the 8 ball? In the game of 8 ball.
There goes the 8. And that's how the rack breaks. Jimmy, nothing on stream from us tomorrow. Is there any pool events going on tomorrow that you know of? That it's going to be streamed? You.
Me. I don't know of any good events going on tomorrow. That's gonna be streamed. Those are some delicious sounding chips, though. No, yeah, it's fine. I mean, I imagine like half the people listening to the stream are just.
Oh my God, gross.
They probably have their monitors turned off and they're just listening to the chips.
They're probably listening to your wonderful, like a fish. Today's chips flavor is
it original?
Dill
flavor?
pickle. Oh no, look,
dill.
the green screen is picking up the green on the dill.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
If I put my hand behind it, if it goes through it.
Michael, do you want to think about that real quick? Okay, we'll discuss 3D later.
At 8.
Oh,
look at the tie of the game up.
John says Chloe and Derek are having a tournament tomorrow. Are they having one in Macon like usual? Do you know? And only answer if you're not driving. Safety first, everybody. Ooh, dang.
All right, we tied up at 3.
That was a tough shot to miss.
Still a little bit upset himself. It's a long way to go to 15.
We've already played 6 games and it's only been 40 minutes. I am really surprised at how fast they're. I am.
Really? You think they're just terrible players who just can't make a ball? DC thinks they're all terrible players who can't make a ball.
Notice I didn't say any of those words. Toxic.
We know what's going on. It's what we're listening to.
Toxic. Next time I leave you a voicemail, I'm just going to have a chip ready every time I call you. I'm just gonna leave it crunch, crunch, crunch. I might go crunch. Actually, you know what? I called Georgia government something, and you know, it's like if the line is too long,
Call Georgia government something.
I had to call some government.
Whoa! My goodness.
Big break.
That was a big break.
All go boom.
Oh, go boom. Let's say. Let's take a look at that layout after that bit of madness. Wow. So, if you guys don't know D3 rules, even though it's not been an issue yet, if you make the 8 on the break, it is not a win in these rules. It will be, there's the, apparently, John's going to need a new try. Oh, wait, we're throwing cues around. Right then. I had the wrong camera up, so we could see all the cues falling over the place.
That might be a good thing.
Yeah, I know.
Don't worry, no cues will be hurt in this process. That's what we should have, I think. Oh.
Disclaimer.
Except that time.
We don't need to talk about that.
We don't. It's okay. Moving on. No.
Oh, we don't talk about the
We're
remnants.
okay.
Okay.
We've moved on.
It's a very...
I'm okay. It's all fun and games here.
Until
cues break.
Until cues become... Two-piece cues become
Shanks.
three-piece cues.
Oh. Is there actually
That's
such a thing as a 3-piece cue?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh.
Cues. Matter of fact, you can find some old cues that were made in the 70s that come in almost like a rectangular box like this, and it's like a 6-piece cue.
That's kind of fun.
They play awful.
Oh,
They play terrible.
yeah. But it's nice to travel
Well, it was a
with.
nice gimmick, yeah. I mean, you probably can get away with flying in an airplane with it. Taking
Your
it as
little, like a
carry-out.
tiny businessman briefcase.
Takes you 15 minutes to put your cue together.
Yeah, I'm ready to play. Just one more minute. Just one more minute. Okay, one more minute. One more minute.
And this. Potentially, is this a first break run?
No.
Oh.
I think the second game. No,
Let's-
actually, I think the very first game was a break and run.
Uh-oh. Somebody said break a run. You know what I'm live.
Huh.
My ball. My bad. Oh, that's Joshua is the reason why he got it online.
Oh.
Not because Joshua said that. Not
Yeah.
me. That's not my fault.
Makes sense.
Joshua made that comment. That all shots are easy.
If you're participating in the chat, are you technically a commentator as well? So you could also put commentator first.
I don't see why not. I certainly don't see why not. Just say, you guys in chat, I appreciate you guys chatting. Say all you can, but just remember, there's great responsibility in those chats.
Nah, just come on here and have fun. We got.
Saying you say something and they put them in a bad, tough situation. Just know that you caused it.
Oh no, repressed. I have fun being repressed.
Well,
Josh, do you play pool as well? Joshua? Mr. Cutlip?
Joshua.
Not
Always
not Tim.
Think about Rebecca. Rebecca's liking the stream.
Hey, Rebecca!
It's good when people like the stream. We like
it.
when the stream is liked.
We like you to like the stream.
And we like it even more.
Like, yeah, it's like super great.
It's not just like.
Okay, so me and my mom used to do this like pottery painting stuff. Have you ever heard of it? It's like a blank piece of pottery.
I've heard of pottery and I've heard of painting.
Okay, I'm not very good at telling stories. I know that. It's a blank piece of pottery, and then you paint on it. They fire it in the kiln, and then you have like a beautiful piece of artwork that you made and memories. Oh, it's beautiful. It's actually really fun. I really enjoy it. But anyways, me and my mom played. We did that one time. Played whatever. There's these girls that like were like sitting like next to us, and like they were just like all the time just saying like you know like whatever like they wanted, and like So now we call them the like lake girls.
Oh, fly by girls.
Yes, and that was in California, so they were.
Oh, was it
super-
California?
Yeah.
I couldn't imagine.
Yeah,
was
they
it,
were
was
great.
it, was it near a valley?
It was great.
Was it near the valley? One of the valleys. There's a lot of valleys.
Yes. Wes, what up? Welcome to stream, boy.
Oh.
To what do we owe the pleasure?
We were talking about you just a little while ago. But not on the strap.
Oh, Ricky Murphy coming in hot like in the stream.
All right, well, in a little collision, we had a train wreck with the 8-ball. So Alex is going to try to do a little recovery shot. It's not that bad of a shot. That's a nice shot. Ooh, but this is going to be a little hairy here. You have to make sure that draw takes. You have to decide either you're going to draw the ball and make sure you clear the pocket, or you end up playing more of a stun shot, maybe a little bit left, and just giving Alex a tougher cut. So this is a preference situation. I like drawing it here. But either way you go, you're probably going to be leaving Alex kind of tough. So he ends up playing. So that's an example of when you have a tough shot like that, where it's a tough cut, you're avoiding a scratch. It's definitely a better shot just to make sure you pocket and don't scratch, and just let Alex accept the fact he's going to have a tough cut.
Mm-hmm.
And trust your partner to do it. But as soon as you start trying to manufacturing shots like that in order to make it easier for your partner, that's when you find yourself in trouble. That's usually the biggest problem I see with people who play Scotch doubles. They try to manufacture things for their partner that they would never do for themselves. So, all right. Well, Alex and Colin gets a reprieve. Yeah, I think he may have taken like half of a warm-up stroke on the 8-ball and just get down and hit it. Got to take your time, guys. There's no easy shots here. There's no hard shots either, though.
Oh, is it going to cover it up?
It's not going to cover it up, but it is going to make it's going to take away the bank of the side at least.
Let's see what Nate does.
Yeah, I would almost consider a safety here, just rolling it up. You might be able to hit the 8-ball fat in the ball, which holds the 8-ball close to rail, let the cue ball roll up against the rail. You just have to be very, very close. It's a shot he plays. Well executed.
Interesting.
Looks like you did it. What do you think here?
I don't really know.
I don't. At this point, I don't care whether you can actually see it or not. I don't think it's right. Just that I think you kick this ball with sort of with a very slow pace. Hit it just hard enough to hit the cue ball and hit a rail and try to hold it.
The Cutlip cut.
Cutlip cut. This is a tough shot.
Yeah.
Because you may have to spin the cue ball off that rail a little bit. But that was a really well played safety. Now another thing you could do if you are feel a little froggy is just type the 8. Looks like he's going to try to tie the 8 up a little bit more. That's a shot that is going to be easily dealt with now. Because now all you have to do is just get some separation like that. I would have actually hit that a little bit more firm, get it past the side pocket.
Why is that?
This is an easier ball to kick at now and hit. And as long as you don't hit it square, you should still come off safe because you're going to hit it with some speed so that when it hits the 2-ball, hits the rail, comes out, you're going to force a bank on the 8-ball.
Oh, okay.
Or that if you had it more up table, say at the second diamond, then you can't get away with that kick very well. So he did hit it fat, but he hit it with enough speed that he still is going to be forcing the bank or a very, very tight cut.
Wow.
So,
I couldn't see that at all. I'm glad that you're here to narrate.
I'm just. I think it was the acid I took that makes me see whatever. I'm just. You guys see the streamers? I can't. I don't
Did
know.
you also see the hemisync?
I don't know why the balls have tails on them. But it's so weird. And why are there rainbows?
Oh my gosh.
Don't use drugs, kids. Drugs are bad.
I hope there's no kids here, man. Dang.
There's no kid here at all.
There's one small one. He's so cute.
All right, well, I was playing what to do on the shot here. It's fine. I got to figure out. I believe he did he call the bank? I think he called the bank.
I didn't see him call anything.
I think I saw him right before I switched. No, he did play the cut. It's probably a long weird cut for Colin. This to me is when pool's fun. This is you have a tough shot. You're not playing a two-way shot. You're going to play shit from the 8, so you've got to make this ball.
Mm-hmm.
There's none of this half this that stuff. No, go for the shot. Play the shape. You're all in, and when you hit it and make it, it's a great feeling.
Almost.
I'm not sure he called the bank though.
You don't have to call it though.
Oh yeah.
It's called bank.
Yeah, it's BCA. It's a call shot game, so the only thing you really don't technically have to call is things that are obvious.
Oh.
So anything.
I thought it was just called ball.
It's ball in pockets. Ball in pockets.
Okay.
And hey, let's see. First lead.
Lead change.
Lead change. Lead. So yeah, if any banks are never considered obvious, combinations are not considered obvious, pairs are not considered obvious, picks are not considered obvious. So if you're going to do anything like that, you always want to make sure you cover your shot.
Okay.
But even if it's obvious that you want to be shooting a ball in another pocket and there's another object in the way, even if it's theirs, it's still a good idea to call your ball in that pocket just to remove any doubts. Because some people can get ticky-tacky on the roll call. Ticky-tacky.
That's a stressful situation when people get all uptight about that too, you know?
Oh, yeah.
It's like, it just kind of changes the whole dynamic of the game. But while we're in game 4 and 3, I want to talk about everybody's skill levels and shoutouts.
Let's talk about let's get into the
Let's talk about the players.
See
Player
what
by
we know about each player.
What do we know about each player? We have Team 1, Matt and Nate.
That's Team 1. Why were they Team 1?
Because they're on the left side.
Oh. Does that mean the other one's Team B?
No, Team 2.
Oh, what?
Because we used 1 and then 2.
Yeah, but
1,
why not
2.
1 and A? Team A and Team 1. And that way we're all...
If you wanted to write the bios, you could have done that yourself. But I wrote the bios today. So I named it Team 1 and Team 2.
Apparently, the players
questions.
are taking a break from playing pool too while we do this. It's very odd business. All right, Team 1.
Okay, Team 1. We've got Matt and Nate sitting over there in the top left.
Which one's Matt?
Matt is the one with the hat.
Matt with the hat.
They both have hats.
Yes, they both have hats.
Matt is the one with the beard and a gray hat.
Wait, what? Well,
But
facial hair?
They're really matching.
Yeah.
They're both wearing gray and jeans and hats.
Mm-hmm.
It's a tough one. He's the one on the right. Anyways. Matt is a 6 in APA.
He is the one in the taller chair.
Oh. You must be really good at puzzles. Okay. Matt is a 6 in APA and he plays out of big shots and he said sometimes Kansas billiards, KBs.
I think he plays a little straight pool over at Kansas.
Well, so if you're looking for some straight pool, Matt is your guy.
By the way, if you guys don't play straight pool, you should. If you're in the Kansas area, join the straight pool. It is awesome.
Oh, they have a league? It's cool. Years. Straight pool? Haven't heard that name in years. You know that meme?
Is that on the internet? Is that an internet thing? I don't know.
Yes, of course it's on the internet.
Joshua gets the Team 1 versus Team A. He knows what's up.
Joshua, why don't you come commentate?
Please. Save me.
No, save me.
Let me escape.
Name in year.
Kane Martin. Kane.
Kane Martin.
House like in the stream. Kane is on the docket. Is he not?
Kane is on the docket.
Kane is on the docket. He's going to have a match coming up.
I think he's got 2.
Does he have 2 matches? I only know of 1.
I want to say 2.
I know he's going
I'm
to
double checking.
be playing Craig Brown.
Oh, Kane Martin versus Craig Brown. He's going to be our final.
The last of the season. That's going to be our
last melon.
That's going to be the season finale.
Season finale. Yeah. Couldn't remember the word for a second. I was like, season closer. Dang it.
Mm-hmm.
And Jamie Dyer is going to come out in 3 weeks. That's right.
Jamie Dyer's coming out. Don't out him now. He's coming out.
I'm coming.
Oh.
Nope. In 2 weeks.
2 weeks. Jamie
Benny
Dyer.
Moore versus Jamie Dyer. March 31st.
March 31st. That's 3 weeks.
9-ball race to 15.
Yeah, it's 21 days. That's 3 weeks.
Next week. Oh.
What is that?
March 31st. That's 1, 2, 3 weeks.
He's on the app.
No, I'm on our internal app.
Oh.
Yeah.
Just lie to them. They don't know. They're off in make-believe land. You can lie all you want. They won't have a clue.
Michael, you're acid. These are real people. They are saying real things.
These are unicorns.
Okay. Oh, Brandy loves unicorns, I think. Yeah. That's what's going on.
So what we have here, real quick, while we talk about the pool game, we'll get back to the bios. This is what we call a cluster mess or something like that. This game might take a couple of days.
See you next week.
Jamie Dyer is correcting his verifying his math. All right, so back. So that we talked about Matt 6.
Okay.
Then we have
Nate.
Nate,
who is in the smaller chair. And on the poster, he is the wee child. He is a 7 in APA, also plays out of KB. And his shout out is to guess who? Matt Tibbetts. Quote, for being the most annoying person I know.
Matt, quit being the most annoying person that he knows.
So much love.
There's just so much.
So that's team 2. Matt and Nate, APA 6s and 7s.
1. Matt and Nate is team 1.
Now we have to start over. Start the whole game over. Okay, now team 2, team A, as some of us are calling it, is Colin, who's at the table right now.
What about
Alex?
Team Omicron.
Omicron?
No. All right, Colin and Alex.
Colin
is at the table now. It's the big, beautiful bald head you see on the screen.
Mm-hmm. He is an 8-6, so an APA 8-ball 8 and APA 9-ball 6. And he plays out of Stars and Strikes. And his shout out goes out to Leanne, who's sitting on the table. The couch here. His son Jordan and his soon to be son Riley. Congratulations. And Alex is his partner here sitting on the couch, and he is a 7-9. So APA 8-ball 7 and an APA 9-ball 9. And he also plays out of Stars and Strikes incoming.
And his shout out is to
Line.
Absolutely nobody.
Well, Matt didn't have a shout out either.
Well, yeah, but I know Devin's listening. He's like, oh, there's going to be a good shout out for that. No shout out.
Nothing.
No.
Like Willy Wonka.
Ooh.
Just break a man's heart.
All right, well, take a look again. We still, clusters have been broken up. Right now, advantage is 2 solids, except for you have solids completely surrounded by a bunch of striped balls.
Stripey boys.
Which looks like Alex is trying to figure out how to maneuver this. You may consider banking this. It's actually a good time to take care of that ball. Yeah, he's going to call the bank. It's a good time to deal with this ball because the stripes have 2 balls tied up, so you remove any issues you have. I mean, I don't even think he really expected to make that ball, but it was just more about freeing up all your balls while they still have issues with their camp. What do you think about the game of 8-ball? It's an interesting game. Not your game?
You know, it's like a once in a while kind of game. There's so many options, and once I get into the game, I'll play it and I really enjoy it. But you know, if you're asking me like, "Hey, what's your preference?" Not a fan.
It's 8-ball doesn't get the respect that it deserves, in my opinion. I mean, a lot of it has to do with people who gamble. Most people don't gamble 8-ball; they'd rather gamble 9-balls. So
why is that?
Well, 9-ball's a lot faster.
Yes,
it's a lot faster. It's also the fact that people perceive 8-ball being easy because you've got all these other balls you could shoot at.
Well, that's the hard part.
You don't have one ball you gotta get shape on. You can get out of line and still have easy recoveries, but it's a lot more complicated than that. Now, I will say this. I think 8-ball is a far better game played on 7-foot tables because there's going to be more clusters and you actually have to think about the games a lot more. Let's talk about it. On a
timeout.
Yep, we have a let's talk about timeout. We're playing 8-ball on a 9-foot table. There's just so much room that it is, I think, a little bit easier of a game
because you can put the balls in between.
Yeah, because you have room to maneuver and you have less chances of getting balls tied up. But that being said, you still get clusters. But it's still, there's some thinking you have to do. You have to do some planning. You've got to sort of think more long-term on certain things. I mean, as an example here, we've got to deal with those two. Those two balls should have been dealt with as early as you can. If you have two balls tied up like that, you shouldn't be making balls and running out. You should deal with that matter first. I actually like what he's doing here. I think there's a safety possibility here. Shooting it rolling up and tying him up. He ties it back up, but it looks like the ball's got wired up for the pocket now. It looks like the combination is on.
He just moved it from one side to the other side.
That's cute. But as opposed to the other one that had no pockets, I believe this one actually has the combinations on. So if that's the case, then it's basically all balls open. He does let Colin see the, I believe it's a 7-ball, 3-ball. So I don't know.
That's a 3.
It's a 3. So the question is, you're going to play it all the way down? Is he looking to bank? And the other reason you don't want to run out a lot of balls in 8-ball in a situation like that is now you have balls that are up table and down table. There's basically no place to play safe.
Oh, you're kind of stuck at either end.
Yeah, I mean, you just know you're going to have to play aggressive here.
Be aggressive. Be aggressive.
Ooh, that was a great attempt. 5-ball. If he had made that, then I think that was a pretty easy out. So we're surveying the table. I believe you just have to accept a long shot down table. There's with a duck in the side pocket, there's really no good safeties at this point.
It's quiet in here now.
It is.
Lots of thinking happening.
A lot of thinking. By the way, speaking of quiet, chat's got quiet. Guys,
I think we put them to sleep.
Everybody's been put to sleep. Everybody's just on the edge of their seats, seeing what you here.
I'm watching to see what happens.
So I believe he's going to play the big. No, he's actually going to play safe. I liked playing the big there. That pocket speed, trying to block the bottom right corner of your view. But that was a nice safety.
Now he's calling the 1-ball.
So he's calling it the 1-ball that is being impeded. So we are going to see how Alex's jumping abilities are here. Oh,
nice
very nice. Wow. With shape and all. Oh my goodness. That was a very good shot. Yep.
Nip it. Oh.
Ouch, showing a little speed now.
I think we're going to take a break when somebody hits 5. Just by the way.
At 5.
At 5. Because it's a race to 15, so we'll do 5, 10. That's the end. Finito.
You're the boss.
I'm actually not.
Oh.
John is communicating to me through my brain.
Oh.
Right, John?
So you may be at the verge of a station identification break. This is
Station
the
identification.
Player Network.
Productions.
Player Productions Network.
Hi. We do this every week.
Goodness. All right, this is going to tie up.
Oh.
Tie up at 4s.
We'll take a break at 5, okay?
Next
Whoever
game.
gets to 5.
Next game. That'll be the next game.
Next game.
Next game. Taking a break.
We'll do 5 and then 10 and then.
All right, guys, don't forget to get the poll. I'm curious to see who guys think is going to win this. Right now, it's tied at 4. This is anybody's business.
Anybody business. Hey, Matt and Aria, what's up? What does Aria say? Aria is a husky. She talks a lot.
Please help her. Escape.
Shh, you're fine. Oh, no. I do want to say my pool shop is open again. I'm changing something.
Pool games, what?
My pool shop is open again. I got the blade bits sharpened, and I am back in business.
You got all the nibbly parts sharpened up again.
Yeah, so if you need a new tip, if you want it shaped up, if you want your sides like freaking smooth and like get rid of your mushrooming, call me, honey. No, just kidding. Message me on Facebook. Don't call me. I don't answer your phone. Sometimes.
But if you do call, let it ring and have chips prepared. Crunch.
Wow. Okay. So apparently I recorded a voicemail greeting message. You know, where you say, you have reached a phone number of blah, blah. Brandy. Yes. Okay. My bad. I have your tip. It's ready to go. I'll get with you later on. My bad. That's totally my bad. I got you.
Wow.
I know. I'm sorry, Dad, for disappointing. Anyways, what was I talking about? Oh, my voicemail greeting.
Oh, yes.
So my voicemail greeting, I recorded one. So we switched from Sprint to T-Mobile because T-Mobile bought Sprint. And so my voicemail greeting got deleted and I had to start a new one. And so then I couldn't figure out how it worked. And so then it was really long. And I was like, hey, it's Nisi. And then people were telling me like,
is this your voicemail reading this story?
Yes.
It is long. Oh, go ahead.
No. And so then people were like, hey, it sounds like you're actually answering the phone. And I'm like, oh, my bad. So somehow I recorded a new greeting. This was my old greeting for like 6 months. Nobody told me. It was like, hey, it's Nisi. And then in the background, you hear, quack, 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 quack. And then I say, quack, quack, I'm a duck. And then it hangs up and you leave a voicemail. Nobody told me that was.
Oh my God. You would change it.
Of course I changed it.
I know. I mean,
people are calling me for like actual reasons. Like, quack, quack, I'm a duck. What the hell is this?
Quack, I'm a duck.
She must be crazy. She's a quack. So yeah, I changed it. Thanks everybody who left me a voicemail that didn't. Joey, where are you?
Yes.
We need more dad jokes.
Where's the puns? No, speaking of, I was trying to make a quack joke, but I didn't see it. So once again, this is a point where they've got to figure out what to do with those two balls that are tied up.
He's really looking at it.
Almost like betting, well, that's kind of a touchy shot. We're going to take a little quack duck here.
Quack, quack. I'm a duck. He's right next to that one ball.
It's pretty close.
Wow.
Yeah, the breakout.
Nice. Nice.
Alex giving the
If I tried to do that
shot, tapping of the table.
Is that what that is? Tap tap.
Maybe not the international tap tap. Nice shot.
Is it a local?
It is the,
Tap, tap.
it's the Alex version of tap tap. Nice shot. And this is
Bringing out the bridge.
Get out the old bridge. Do a little bridge work here.
The old bridge. You're the one that taught me how to use a bridge. I use it so confidently now.
Do you?
Yeah. I use it all the time. I got short little arms like T-Rex. Ah. Little baby.
All right, so let's see if Alex and Colin can monopolize on that breakout.
I do have a question for chat.
Oh, that actually been nice. You actually made that off the ball to clear the pockets. What's your question for chat?
I've got a question. Do you like playing with a glove
When
or
you call
without a
chat-
glove?
When you call chat, does that not sound
What
like,
up, chat?
Yeah, does that not sound like you're something else? Oh, hello, chat. Or is that just what we call it? Never mind. So what
I
was your
don't know.
question to the chat?
What do you do we want to know what you're thinking about, Michael? Or is this something that we
This
want
is
to
your
keep to
story.
ourselves? I'm not.
You stick with your stories.
He asked a question.
What was your question?
He asked a
chat?
question. I asked a question. He said, do you prefer to play with a glove or without a glove? What do you guys' preference? Don't vote in a poll. Just straight up out yourselves.
Just say, hey,
Hey,
glove or no glove?
what a wonderful kind of day. I'm dating myself now. That's the Arthur theme song. Love Arthur.
Arthur, he does what he pleases.
Do you know Arthur?
Oh, wait, that's a different Arthur.
Yeah, it's different Arthur. I'm talking about the cartoon. Or
Talking the
children.
Dudley Moore movie.
You don't know what that is.
Liza Minnelli. Oh, really?
I don't know movies though, so that doesn't really say anything. Jerry the Master says never wore a glove.
Never wore it.
All right, same here. No glove.
Never wore a glove? Never wore a glove.
I did once.
Ah.
Didn't like it because I'm forgetful.
You forgot you were wearing it?
No, I would forget to put it.
You went to go wash your hands. You went to
Oh,
do some cooking.
that's like showering with socks on. Ugh.
I didn't think about that. I bet that'd be kind of squishy.
Try it.
Oh, I should know.
It's
Now,
weird.
Oh, wait, how would you know how weird it is?
Of course, I tried it. I'm like, I wonder what would happen. So I tried it.
Oh, okay.
Just let me know how it goes.
All right.
Never
needed
Jerry John is
Hey,
similar.
you must have some dry, ashy hands.
Get you some lotion. I wanted to make some of the liquid powder that you can like rub on. It's liquid, so it doesn't go everywhere, but it makes it nice and dry, like the powder does.
Yeah, they've. I want to say that back in the day, Tony Watson had developed that type of thing.
They have it now.
Well,
I just
yeah.
wanted to make it myself. I like to make that stuff myself. I have like powder, like whatever. Oh, construction, yeah. Dry hands.
Oh yeah, yeah.
There's
Basically,
lots of towels.
you're making a loam. That's what you're doing. It's a loam with some sort of solvent that dries up really quick.
Look, good I did.
Oh my goodness! I forgot that I had the thing here. I need to.
Oh, it's no good now.
Coffee.
It goes bad.
Coffee is getting cold.
Yeah, it goes bad if you don't drink it right away. Right, Jerry?
Turn into grape juice. That's fine.
I will drink
Hey,
coffee
that's a-
all day long.
Oh, you didn't get the reference. It sits out and turns to grape juice. Oh, that is from Arrested Development.
I figured it was.
Mm-hmm. It says it turns to grape juice.
No, that's the one that she says with vodka.
Oh,
She says it goes bad.
vodka goes back.
Yeah. Oh, no. Darn it. They gave each other the look.
They did give the look.
The look.
You got the look.
You got the look. Oh. Right, don't forget today's match is sponsored by Salado. This is not their official song.
That's
I
not
just made it up. But they are an app that allows you to find matches near you and allows you to put in a Fargo rate and also, put in matches towards your Fargo rate. So if you're looking to get started in that, go ahead and sign up for Solado. They are awesome. They are cool dudes. Oh, where are you going? You're attached? Oh, this is, wait, I can't see. Yeah, okay, Solado. It's backwards. Solado, yay! Okay, and the front says,
Thank you.
Run out!
Run out.
Or outrun.
Run out. So,
Or toner.
thank you to Solado guys for this wonderful shirt.
Thanks a lot.
Absolutely love it. And if you haven't tried it, definitely do the app. It's a lot of good.
We should make a little like tutorial of how to get started on it. Just like it's like that.
You know somebody who does stuff like that?
Oh, I wouldn't know anybody who listening to dogs. We might have to get on our schedule. She's pretty busy.
Going that way. Seems like it would be just as good going the other pockets. You have a little bit more one to work with. But hey, what do I know? I don't play pool.
Yeah, you've never really played, have you? First time.
Oh. So this is interesting. So the players are starting to miss shots they weren't. It's a little early to be tired. I mean, we've only been playing for about an hour now. Well, about an hour and 15 minutes.
Oh.
So, yeah, it's a little early to be getting tired. So, I guess the next question is, what is going to be the over-under?
What does that mean?
How many total games will be played?
Okay.
Because right now, it's looking like this may go to 28 games or so. Looks like it's going to be tight the whole way.
You think so? I think somebody's going to pull ahead.
You think so?
Yeah, I think they're going to get tired, and one team is just going to stay tired, and one is just going to like accelerate forward.
Just run with it.
That's what I think, especially after we take a break. I think that's when teams either like get it together and like regroup their brains, or kind of get stuck. But it is still pretty early on. That's what I think.
Oh yeah, it's definitely. So now Alex is at the same decision. Colin had do we play above the pockets, which you could have a collision with a stripe when you draw it back and leave kind of a tough shot, or do you do a power stroke? Oh, he went with a power follow. And he really rushed that shot. He really just got down and hit it. Really,
get down.
It's a shot that you really want to spend some time. Really focus on. There's no reason to hurry on a shot like that. I mean, if he had made it, it would have been an easy run out. So instead, a little decelerate. Yeah, it's a decelerated stroke there. That's why it sort of played a little wonky the way it did there.
Decelerated?
Yeah, he decelerated his fall.
So he like crunched it and like pushed it almost.
Yeah, just sort of slow down the stroke as the stroke. Don't ever, really don't. I mean, there's a few times in special cases where you want to decelerate, but it's so rare. But in the shots like that, you should be making a good smooth acceleration. Ooh,
lucky for big pockets.
All right, guys.
All right, we'll take a break.
Taking a break.
And now,
retakes lead.
Oh, from our sponsors.
Oh, wait.
Because it's our break.
And it's break.
It's our break. We're breaking. We'll be right back. Give us like 2 minutes. This one. Yeah.
All right. We will be taking a break. We will be.
It's time to let your friends know you play for real. Solado is now awarding monthly cash and prizes to players around the world. All you need to do is download the app with your friends and start battling. Playing pool has never been more fun. Add real pressure to your everyday play with Solado. Any matches played, 8-ball, 9-ball, or 10-ball will count toward your monthly ranking. And if you want, you can even choose to submit your match results to Fargo Rate. Want to fill in the gaps between leagues and tournaments and make it count for something? Solado has your back. Pool deserves more people like you. You deserve more pool in your life. Download Solado now and begin the next chapter in your ability. It's time to let your friends know you play for real. Salado is now awarding monthly cash and prizes to players around the world. All you need to do is download the app with your friends and start battling. Playing pool has never been more fun. Add real pressure to your everyday play with Salado. Any matches played, 8-ball, 9-ball, or 10-ball will count toward your monthly ranking. And if you want, you can even choose to submit your match results to Fargo Rate. Want to fill in the gaps between leagues and tournaments and make it count for something? Salado has your back. Pool deserves more people like you. You deserve more pool in your life. Download Salado now and begin the next chapter in your ability. It's time to let your friends know you play for real. Salado is now awarding monthly cash and prizes to players around the world. All you need to do is download the app with your friends and start battling. Playing pool has never been more fun. Add real pressure to your everyday play with Salado. Any matches played, 8-ball, 9-ball, or 10-ball will count toward your monthly ranking. And if you want, you can even choose to submit your match results to Fargo Rate. Want to fill in the gaps between leagues and tournaments and make it count for something? Salado has your back. Pool deserves more people like you. You deserve more pool in your life. Download Salado now and begin the next chapter in your ability. It's time to let your friends know you play for real. Salado is now awarding monthly cash and prizes to players around the world. All you need to do is download the app with your friends and start battling. Playing pool has never been more fun. Add real pressure to your everyday play with Salado. Any matches played, 8-ball, 9-ball, or 10-ball will count toward your monthly ranking. And if you want, you can even choose to submit your match results to Fargo Rate. Want to fill in the gaps between leagues and tournaments and make it count for something? Salado has your back. Pool deserves more people like you. You deserve more pool in your life. Download Salado now and begin the next chapter in your ability. It's time to let your friends know you play for real. Salado is now awarding monthly cash and prizes to players around the world. All you need to do is download the app with your friends and start battling. Playing pool has never been more fun. Add real pressure to your everyday play with Salado. Any matches played, 8-ball, 9-ball, or 10-ball will count toward your monthly ranking. And if you want, you can even choose to submit your match results to Fargo Rate. Want to fill in the gaps between leagues and tournaments and make it count for something? Salado has your back. Pool deserves more people like you. You deserve more pool in your life. Download Salado now and begin the next chapter in your ability.
What up, everybody?
Welcome back. Hope you enjoyed those ads for Solano and for
My pool shop. Whose pool shop?
Alex Pool Shop. Oh,
One more time. Whose pool?
Runs Pool Shop. Oh,
Forget it. I'm not asking you. Whose pool shop? My pool shop. It's gonna be like a Dora the Explorer episode. Are you having tip problems?
but you have to say it in Spanish.
Yes. No, she talks in English.
It's always hola. Are you having tip problems?
Hola, soy Dora.
Do you have tip problems?
With your cube?
To my
Pool.
Yeah, as in me
pool shop.
Pool.
So don't be a fool.
Go play pool. Michael, did you have to wear that essay? I told you to stop, bro.
It was a heck of a break.
Woo.
What did you do during your break?
I had some chips. And
Boring.
what? That's my favorite pastime.
Chips.
Maybe I should ride to Lay's. Would you like to sponsor us?
Yeah, let's get involved. Let's get talking. What's going on out there in the world? Exciting tournaments tonight, tomorrow. I'm looking forward to any tournaments coming up.
Yeah. Oh, actually, I'm excited for a tournament coming up in a couple weeks.
What's that?
There's one on the 24th, 25th, and 26th, and it's going to be the juniors tournament. And it's the top 20 or top 10. Invite only. Engage is going.
Gage?
Yeah, he got invited.
Did you know?
Guess he's here.
Did you know that I might?
No. Tell us more. Wait.
So Hollabeck. Okay. Oh Lord. David Hollabeck is one of the commentators that will be commentating that stream. I actually had to play him in a match in Vegas, and we were talking afterwards in the double hill. Somehow I escaped my chinny chin chin. But we were talking, and he was saying that he's commentating, and I said, "Oh, I'm in the area. I've done the internet's commentating once in a while." And he's like, "Come on by, get in the booth. Go get in the booth, maybe." So
that's
see how it goes. Yeah,
that's so exciting. Okay, everybody
we'll
tune in.
Happens. Yeah, maybe I'll be there, maybe not. Who knows?
We will share the tournament and the stream regardless, but we will double share if Michael's there. That's so exciting.
Yeah.
Oh no.
He's a great guy too, though. He's a lot of fun.
Yeah?
Yeah. It's fun.
What's his name again?
David Holland.
That sounds familiar.
And I think he's in Minnesota. I believe that's where he's from.
So that's so cool about going to Vegas. You just meet everybody from everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, you never know. And I'll say this: I was there, seen him a few times, and he is doing some special things. I don't want to let anything out. I don't want to spoil anything, but he has got some special things lined up for the juniors tournament. And I know other juniors. So Gage, who's local here, he said he's going to be playing it. That's awesome.
Yeah.
I know Sophia Mast, who's out of Florida. She's going to be a good player.
Okay.
She's already a good player, but she is going to be even stronger. She'll be out there. Savannah, little bitty Savannah, beep beep Savannah, beep beep Savannah. She will be out there. I saw her in Vegas. She was playing some three cushion, and the three cushion she was doing pretty well out there. And then my little buddy Kennedy Bayman is supposed to be there also. She attended the clinic with Mark Winslow.
Oh yes, that clinic was about a year ago now.
Yes, right out a year ago.
Wow.
She was there. I saw her. I talked to her a little bit out in Vegas, but she was out there. She was out there with oh my goodness, I cannot think of her name now. April Larson. Some fine players. No longer junior, but yeah, I think Landon is no longer a junior either.
He's major.
I can't remember if it was 17 or 18. He's in Tennessee, I believe. I think last year he was the highest rated junior player.
Wow.
Amongst the highest junior. He's a fantastic player. He's a great player too.
I'm assuming you age out of juniors when you're 18.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
17 or 18. I can't remember what, but yeah. So I'll say this. Definitely if you're in the area, go by, support them, watch them on stream.
Where's the area, Michael?
It's at Sticks in Villarica.
Sticks in Villarica.
Monica Wentz. Pull them over there.
Oh, I didn't know that was hers.
Yep.
Cool. Yeah, so we'll be posting that up, and if we can find a way to like restream it, we want to do that. And we will not be having any streams that week because we want to support the juniors.
Yeah, definitely. So if you guys are in the neighborhood, or if you guys have a chance to watch streams, support as much as you can. I mean, for everybody who talks about how pool is dying and how pool is just the same, it's if you want to make pool what it should be,
Great again. I said it.
If you're going to make pool what it is in other places, the European countries or the Asian countries, we need to be supporting our junior players. And I'll tell you right now, the junior players, of what I've seen, their fundamentals are so much better than the older players. When they get older, they get seasoned, they get mature, they will be some strong players.
Killer players.
Pool's going to be a completely different. Well, I won't say completely, but pool is going to be a different sport than what we see it today. In about 15 years or so.
Has the juniors league been a thing for a little while, or it's kind of newer?
It's kind of newer. I mean, they've always had junior stuff, but it's never really been that big of a mainstream thing because there hasn't been enough players. Now with the educations, the kind of instructions that juniors get now that you didn't get before, plus the internet. And the exposures. I mean, most of these juniors are sponsored players now. I mean, it's amazing.
There is a sponsorship that you can actually do. I'll have to find it, but it's like the junior pool players sponsorship. And you can sponsor it. You can just kind of donate like a GoFundMe, and the sponsorships goes out. And it just goes towards like pool tournament fees or like lodging, because, juniors have to travel with their families, gas to get to the place. Yeah.
And
so it's a great fun.
There's a lot of expenses and stuff. I mean, like somebody like Gage is lucky that he only has to go a little ways. He could probably just stay at his house and not worry about it. By the way, he is a sponsored player too.
Yeah. He's sponsored by Mako Tips.
Yeah. Tips sponsored.
Mako Tips is putting on that tournament. The guy that owns it. Yeah.
So that's awesome.
But
cool. I mean, you get other people like I said, Kennedy is from Minnesota also, I believe. But you get players coming. Savannah, I believe she actually lives in Las Vegas. So I mean, that's a long way to fly for a weekend tournament.
Yeah, for just a weekend.
I mean, it's a weekend tournament. Now it's an invitation only, and it's a very reputable tournament, especially with juniors. So. So, like I said, if you guys get a chance, definitely get in there and support them.
If you're commentating, will they allow chat so that we can blow up the chat?
I don't know how.
I hope so. I think that our stream is dead.
I'm pretty
Nobody's
sure.
Here.
Yeah, no, I think Barry left. I think we're just.
That's okay.
Yeah, I don't like talking to you.
We're not talking to ourselves. I'm talking to you. You're talking to me.
Wait,
Or I am. I don't know.
I thought you were one of the new AI things that on the app shows up.
Wait, have we talked about this yet? The new AI?
The new one?
All of them.
All of them.
This was actually last year. Oh no, I have to sneeze. Just kidding, I don't. There is an AI that's doing social media. And like it's a she.
It's a she.
I don't know. It looks like a she, so I'm calling
Looks like a she.
a she, whatever. But has a whole social media and like talks to people, and I think does live streams and everything. It's kind of creepy. I mean, she doesn't look like totally human, but if you just kind of glance, you would think that it was a person.
Yeah, AI is going to be getting ridiculous pretty soon.
Yeah.
I mean, it's I don't know. Maybe I'm just getting old. It seems so disturbing. So between AIs and just how good deep fakes have become now.
The deep fakes kind of scare me a little bit. Dang, 5-5. They're necking.
All right, well, we're at 5 again, so we're going to be taking a break. Oh, wait.
Oh, wait.
Oh.
So we already took a break. Sake.
Once again, high game. We have ourselves basically a race to 10 now.
Oh, race to 10.
10 goes out of the way.
They've been going neck and neck. I don't know. We'll see. They have been getting a little tired. They have been getting a little tired. Don't forget to vote on YouTube.
Mm-hmm. And right now, the numbers are pretty even.
It is half and half, exactly. Unless only 2 people have voted. Is there a way to see how many people have voted? I think only 2 people voted. And I'm assuming that that's one of them. Oh, 14.
14? Only 14 votes.
7 and 7.
Yeah.
It is 50-50 right now.
Anyway,
I'm wondering if the 14 votes is like 7 people are friends with Matt and Nate and 7 people are friends with Colin and Alex.
Maybe 6 of our friends, and 1 of them's friends with you. And click.
That doesn't make any sense.
I think people would just come over.
What if we added another?
I'm just here to just run cameras. And that's it. I'm just.
Oh my gosh, that's such crap. I have no idea what's going on here. Okay, I know what's going on. I mean, obviously, but like as far as the strategy goes, I don't know. We should put another full option of like the commentators.
No.
Commentators gonna win the stream. Oh.
There's 2 of us, and I'm in 3rd place somehow.
Oh no!
So I think
that would happen.
Jerry's gonna be getting.
I don't know how to come back from
Get
that.
a vote.
You're gonna get 2 votes. Jerry, are you also on Twitch right now?
Oh, that's a good point.
Jerry's always holding down the Twitch for it. Man. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. You know we have 13 followers on Twitch.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, it's crazy. It's getting crazy over
good
there.
luck or bad luck? I forget.
Good luck.
Oh, it's got to be good luck
because we don't believe in bad luck. Right?
It's superstitious.
Superstitious. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Superstitious.
Oh, bad luck. Okay.
I think that you find whatever you think you find in the world.
Here we go.
No, I'm serious.
Acid for this conversation.
Go ahead. Take some more of your little acid. There he goes again. Can't stop. Michael, you have a problem. No, for real. If you think that you're gonna find superstitious stuff and you're like, oh, I'm very superstitious about blah, 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 then it's gonna happen or you're gonna notice it. It's like when you're thinking about like red Range Rovers. All of a sudden you see red Range Rovers. People never had red ones. They always have white ones.
Oh.
You know? But if you think that you're gonna... Well, someday when we have a whole production team, maybe we can get one. Our other production team. I want to know a game that kid is playing. He's having fun.
We're apparently doing the wrong game here. We don't have that kind of reaction.
I know, not even like I think legit either we are super boring, our chat is broken, or everybody's eating dinner.
Everybody's just checked out.
If y'all ordered pizza without me, I'm gonna be pissed. I really want some pizza.
Would you like in your pizza?
Okay. I like a meat lover's pizza.
Oh, wait.
Ooh. Pepperoni, sausage, and bacon with some ranch and sometimes hot sauce. That's good stuff.
Colin was trying to cheat on that shot. Let's get a little figuring out.
We've got some work to do.
Got some figuring out to do here. All right, so he's going to play the 10. He's going
Inside.
to follow it in. Back up here. Try to hit it.
Didn't quite.
So
he said a bonus safety.
Yeah, it was trying to be a safety, but the 6 ball is going to be exposed until he shot up, covered it up pretty well. Okay. Oh, fantastic shot.
Good shot.
Good shot. Nice shape. Nice shape. So, as a matter of fact, it's such good shape that all you have to do is maybe a little draw shot. Just
no, he's still got the 6 over there.
Yeah, you slide over for the 6. Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, he would really.
Dang.
I think he was so focused on making sure he was good on the 6, so he forgot to aim. Aiming can be important in this game.
I've heard otherwise, and I've seen otherwise.
Yeah,
just go for it.
Yeah, I think this is the longest duration with no chat.
Yeah.
The chat's broken. I think.
Ooh, wait. Oh no. I don't want to vote.
Oh, why did you not vote? Oh. Oh.
Hey, let's talk make balls right now.
Oh, somebody. Back. This is what I should say about chat. This person keeps showing up once in a while in chat.
Have you ever?
Never have I.
Sava's still here? Oh, thank God. Okay. I was legit just testing it because I didn't know. Sometimes our YouTube chat doesn't show up. Legit. Kevin! What up, Kevin? Kevin's always here liking the stream. Thanks, buddy. Kevin just played on stream?
He did play on the stream.
Were you here for that?
I was not here.
Okay, I didn't think so. You just left us. You said you didn't even say goodbye.
I had things to do.
You had really cool things to do.
Agenda.
You always have an agenda. Kevin played Buck, and they had never met before. And these guys actually have never met before.
Yeah.
Matt and Nate never met Colin and Alex before ever.
I never met Nate. They didn't know.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, I mean, nobody knows.
Kevin. Wait, Robin Williams.
Oh, she sounds like Robin Williams.
Me? Which Robin Williams?
Which Robin Williams?
Yeah, he has many characters. You don't know where to vote.
Voting on YouTube's.
YouTube.
Yeah. We
yay!
The voting up on Facebook. So.
Dave Domingo, thanks for liking the stream. Everybody's here. Oh, thank God.
Now people are showing up. Oh, now.
Kevin, I love the scene where. What's the scene? What's the scene? Oh my God. Okay, you did this to yourself. The scene where Mrs. Doubtfire puts the pie on her face and she goes, "Oh, hello." I love that one. Oh no. Honey.
David Domingo, you know what? I am honestly surprised David Domingo has not been on stream.
Who's that? I've never seen Dave.
You don't know David?
Dave, who are you? Tell me. Who are you? Oh, by the way, we should introduce ourselves. I'm Nisi. Hello.
Nisi. The Nisi.
Official. I want to add official to the end of my name.
Oh.
Dang it.
You guys are wondering how close that is.
That is really freaking cute.
Really, really close to finding the drink.
If he would have scratched there, what would have happened?
Ball in hand.
Oh, that's it?
Ball in hand. Yep.
What if he made the 8 and scratched?
Oh, that would be game over. Bad news.
Bad juju.
Bad juju.
Dave, suspicious. Nobody ever says I'm a regular pool player.
Just a regular.
Oh, just a regular. Oh, yeah. No, yeah, right. You gotta go a little more incognito than that. That is not mysterious at all.
Should have been earlier when Mike Jones was on. It would have been a much more interesting conversation.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. At least it gives us a chance to get out. Yeah. And if not,
Do Colin and Alex play together regularly?
I don't know how much they've played together. I don't know.
Or they've just played like parallel.
So this is the shot I'm not really a fan of. I mean, it's very aggressive, but I actually kind of like just rubbing the right side of the ball. You know.
Does that work?
Or well, the cue ball came out. I think that ball's cuttable, and if it's not makeable, you can hit it soft enough so it blocks the pocket. You can really put pressure on. I actually just like the idea of skimming the ball that was next to the rail, the bottom side of your screen, and sticking it to the rail, and maybe even hooking him where he's forced to kick it. Of course, if he kicks and makes it, that's the game. But that's the chances you take in life sometimes.
And as we know, pool is life.
So once again, this is a soft shot. You don't, if you make it, that's great. You don't need to make it, but you do not want to extract the ball out of the hole. And he does make it.
Nice cut.
Nice cut. Perfect speed. David, who am I going to match you with?
Later, David.
What? Nisi is leaving us.
I can't hold on anymore.
Okay. Well, it's been great. Hopefully we'll see you come back.
I'm gonna trade with this very handsome man who also has red hair.
I'm already right here. Oh.
Oh.
Red hair or just hair?
All right. Bye, guys. We'll be back.
Bye, DC. All right. So I'm going to be over here by myself for the next 20 minutes. Oh.
It's Nisi in disguise.
There you go. What are you owing about? Did you just realize something you never noticed before? How'd that go for you?
All right, Chad. It's been good seeing you. We're going to talk. Appreciate you guys coming in. Man, I can't believe David. I'm surprised we haven't had like 28 people just knocking on your door saying, "Hey, we should play." Everybody wants to play David. Everybody loves playing David. Let me go.
Yeah, that always sounds like a fun match. I think we got a pretty good match coming up next week.
What's next week?
It's Lee Cooper, if I can't remember. What do you think of the game so far?
It's been close. It is so as Thomas said. It's so close. It has been back and forth. There's not. I don't think there's been a 2-game lead yet.
Steve Copeland and Ricky Folsom.
That should be an interesting match.
Yeah. So that doesn't sound too bad. Both those players played pretty good, so.
So combination. Take a look. See, don't see any. Well, that ball's got a little dicey. It still goes on either side, in the corner, bottom corner. But other than that, got to play another combination. Yeah. Just hold the cue ball. Matter of fact, play the combination, shoot the other ball on the side next, so we can get too far out of the way.
Yeah, at least with that combo, it's not a super hard combo.
First comment you make about a shot, and you already bring the commentator's curse. Wow,
that was me.
We don't do that. We don't talk about stuff like that. First shot he makes any comment about.
Yeah, at least this shot is very easy.
Easy combo.
This is a very easy shot for Alex.
This is why I don't get paid enough for this.
I told you it was an easy shot for Alex.
How fires that ball in. Let's see how much room we have to work with here. It's got about half of a pocket. Actually, it's got more than that. About 3/4 of a pocket.
They have plenty of room on the 7. That one ball.
One ball does not have much going on though.
You know, I think on that shot, I'd probably shoot the 3.
3?
Yeah. Yeah, because I think you really want the 7 ball so you can line up on the 1 ball easier. Otherwise, you're going to be struggling trying to get down on the 1.
We'll just deal with the 1 right now. Looks like you may have half a pocket actually.
Oh, does it good?
No, but he's going to tie it up.
I didn't really think he had enough room.
I think that's not a bad shot, though. He's blocking the pockets, and he's sort of takes away a chance to re-block it with his own pocket again. So, point we've got to figure out how to deal with that mess at the combination.
It's Nisi took her food and ran upstairs.
Yeah.
I don't have a fork.
Do you have any plans of shooting this weekend?
I don't think so. Not as of yet. I've been kind of a little too busy. To shoot lately.
A lot of extracurricular activities going on now. Business is going and such.
Business is going and been taking up my afternoons. I've had like maybe 2 days in the past 2 weeks. I've been able to play. That's about it. Just go by the one.
They can go rough first. No, you don't go to that. All you're doing is getting it out of the way.
There you go.
And you're taking over that pocket again.
Yeah, I think the 7-ball's still pretty nice looking to set you up for the one, though. You really got to move that 5 first, though.
All right, so we're going to be calling safety here. To pocket above the impeding ball. To keep our roll behind the 8 ball. Didn't quite get behind the 8 ball the way he wanted to, though.
Yeah,
we left it. Got down table. But it's a tester shot. And you gotta be careful. That quarter pocket can get kind of scary from there.
How'd you do in Vegas?
I did well. Had a good time.
What'd you get?
I cashed in 2 events. I cashed in the 9-ball singles, and my 8-ball team cashed also. So that was good job. Both all the events I played in were in platinum. So anytime you cash in platinum, I'm pretty happy about. There's some very, very good players that play in that division. So
yeah, that's for sure. I'd like to go to Vegas sometime with APA just to see what that one's like versus the PCA one.
So, which one?
APA. I've never been to Vegas for APA. Just I want to see what the difference is.
It's a lot of differences. Jimmy's looking for some record out there. You guys in chat. Actually, I wonder how Jimmy and David. Jimmy, have you ever played David Domingo? Do you know who David Domingo is? Don't know who all knows each other. It's interesting. Pool is a pretty small community overall, but there's still little pockets of area where people just don't know other people.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I've seen the same guy at 3 different bars in the past month.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And once again, another commentator. We should have a drinking game every time we say something that immediately is wrong. So right after we say we've never had more than a 1-game lead.
Down for that.
Nate. Ooh.
Where's Dave?
I'm not saying. You know what? I'm not even going to do any analysis. I'm not commentating on any shots now.
Where does Dave play out
of? Dave is around the Kennesaw area. Marietta area. I mean, he gets around the other pool rims too, though.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought that he goes around to a bunch of different pools.
Yeah, he's typically, I see him in the Kennesaw area. Just a regular pool player. Nothing special about him. Just a regular pool player. I think what we need to do is come up with a stopwatch, a little timer program, and start the clock at some point, and then figure out what kind of reaction time it's going to take for certain comments.
Nah, I'll pass on that one, bro. Don't need that.
So Jimmy's played in Kennesaw Billiards before. Jimmy, are you a one pocket player? Are you for rotation? What's your game of choice? Full pocket. Yeah, it's got plenty of pocket here to deal with. Just slide it on over. I didn't quite hold it for the 6. I mean, you could shoot the 6, but getting shaped is going to be a little tougher. Yeah, the cue ball got a little bit, got away from it just a little bit. Nisi says she's been to KBs. I think Nisi's doing more talking now than she did when she was actually on the microphone. You know that's not true. That's impossible.
Nisi actually does pretty good at this.
I know she is.
She does really good.
Yeah, she's
entertaining.
Right,
to watch.
entertaining. Certainly a lot better looking than
either one of us.
than what you've got to work with now.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah, you guys lost that one.
Flip a coin.
So it looks like Colin is going to shoot 6. Try to get past the 8 somehow. No, okay. He did. So he actually chose to play safety. Too conservative for my taste in that situation. That just seems like a good chance for you. If you can get out, get out.
Yeah.
But that being said, I mean, he did hook him, so we're looking at a possible on hand.
Oh, it didn't look like a super hard run out, too.
So it looks like what he's thinking about doing is tying the 8 up.
Kind of like that.
Yeah, it's
not a bad
it's
play.
actually not a bad play at all.
If you can hit it right.
Yeah, this is touchy.
You got a half a table to go.
Get a little soft.
Yeah.
I think it was online pretty well, though.
It looked like it. Yeah, I think if you'd have just like overcut it a little bit, I think you would have been better off. Because I think the overcut would have put it behind the stripe a little bit more.
Right. I think he was trying to get on top of it.
Yeah,
just like way in and out of the 8. So Alex is trying to figure out the right path here.
In shooting, they have a saying, it's a aim small, miss small.
So tell me more about this aiming thing you're talking about.
Aim small, miss small? Like where the saying comes from?
What does aiming mean? I don't understand.
It's where you get down, you close your eyes, and then you just...
Oh, yeah, I'm good at that. I got that. I got that down.
I thought you were asking where the saying comes from.
Oh, no. I was trying to figure out this concept of aiming. I don't making sense to me. It's all foreign. All right, so Colin is looking to play 1 round. See if he can't get on the bottom side of the 8 ball there.
You jacked up on the ball a little bit.
Ooh, and he's farting with that side. Hit a little firm. Didn't quite hit the way he wanted, but it does leave Alex's shot. So the question is, do you like to cut? Or do you play bank with a leaving for a bank for them?
Yeah, I think the cut goes. I think the cut's just a better choice. You know, it's like had a built-in safety on it.
Yeah, it looks like he actually has enough in pocket to go for. Yeah, he does. And he's going to force a bank.
It's a good force.
The only problem is that if you make the bank, then you sell the game.
That's true.
So,
but I think if you would have tried to bank that ball, I think you would probably end up the same situation.
Oh yeah,
if you'd have tried to bank the 8.
Does a good job staying down. Hits it really good. And Alex is going to concede that game. And this is the first game where we've had more than a single game lead. This is a massive, massive lead that Matt Nate has taken on the tournament. This is our biggest lead yet.
The YouTube chat has it 50-50.
Yeah, it's been 50-50 for a while now. I don't know if there's been any new ones since Nisi had talked about it. Yeah, there's been a few votes, a few more votes. We've had quite a few more votes, and it's still 50-50. It is. The chat sees it's neck and neck. Everything's neck and neck.
She's not too rogue on the comments. She's definitely staying in the chat.
Thomas Morgan. He will see us in a few weeks. He has got a match.
He does have a match.
He had a good week out in Vegas.
I saw that. He won, was it platinum or was it gold? Which one did he win? Huh? Don't worry about that. He posted it on Facebook. I think that's fair game.
It was silver division.
Oh, it was silver division. All right.
So, silver division. Hey, he still won. Still went through a field of 100 and something players.
Yeah, he killed it.
Yeah.
He killed it. Oh, silver. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Hey, silver's tough too because there's a lot of like hidden people with silver.
I was like, silver. I don't know. I got whatever. Wish I could see him doing that. 400 something players.
That's the division you want to be in too because that's where all the money's at.
Well, silver and gold.
Yeah, silver and gold is where all the money's at. Yeah. Platinum doesn't have that much money in it.
Platinum and bronze. Yeah, just because of the bell curve that they go off of. They really should. I was talking to another player a bit, but it's so hard to figure out how to do it because, I mean, even though there's fewer players in platinum, the level of play difference between platinum players and gold players is so huge.
Yeah. Oh my God.
So you would like to have it more evenly spread out, but the people that are at the bottom of platinum would have a really tough time. Platinum.
You know, I kind of do wonder what the actual percentage is of players with fargo rates that are above probably like 605 and above. Like I wonder what percentage of players that is in fargo rate.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the problem is that it's you definitely have to be established at that point. Matter of fact, I would say you're established would have to be. I would want it more like 500. Yeah, robusts 500, somewhere between 400 and 500 robusts, and take those numbers.
Yeah, that is.
I don't think 200 is even enough games to. It's still pretty easy to manipulate for that number of games.
That's why you got places like Griffs that will only allow you to play in their tournaments if you have like a certain number of matches.
Right.
Excuse me.
So
program missing.
God's sake, over production here. Okay. Actually, no. Griffs for a lot of their tournaments, I think they use 200 if you're local and like 400 if you're not local.
200 if you're local and 400 if
something
you're
like that, or maybe
I think it's 600,
or maybe the 600.
I think it's 600 flat.
But yeah, I'd have to go back and look. But yeah, no, they require a much higher robustness than what BCA requires.
Because Jonathan wants to go to their $1,000 buy-in tournament, but they up the fargo rate, so it's like 590 and under now instead of 550 and under.
I was thinking it was 580, but
maybe it's 580. It's pretty high.
Oh, now the chip tournament, yeah, their weekly chip tournament. Sure, I was talking about they have some massive big tournaments where it's $1,000. Long. It's $1,000 entry, single elimination, long race.
Yep, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, it's that one.
But
so it's like a 580 and lower tournament.
What's the actual race?
I want to say something like 12 or 15, something like that. Or maybe not be that high. But I remember it's a substantially longer race. But like I said, but it's also a single elimination.
I would love to play in that. That's be so much fun. Under 500 games. What are you at, Thomas?
Really, really nice shot. Nice touch draw for the eight ball. That closes the lead. 1.
Closing it in.
I thought maybe the poll would go towards Matt and Nate. Nope, still back to even. The reason it matters if you're local, because if you're local, the players pretty much know you. Everybody will know each other, so they could say they'll know that it's a legitimate. Versus if you're not local, that they don't know you, and so it'd be easier to manipulate the system so that they could play in a tournament like that. So that's why I do it local versus not. Just like I said, they're familiar with the local players, because like I said before, pool is such a small community, especially in local areas. Everybody knows pretty much every point.
Yeah.
So they're not too worried about that. But you get somebody coming in from, Boston or New York. People are.
I think that's the thing that Iron City Billiards has been kind of worried about. The reason why they've been doing the way they've been doing it.
There, yeah. Once again, no, I prefer loud
least
phone on vibrate.
He had the same problem. Getting mad at it. I don't know what ever happened to that. When we played our match with the sun, but we should try.
I think everything's been pretty good.
It ended up at like 8-8. Really?
Yeah, there's a lot of background noise that we're not normally seeing though. I think I just got to reload some of the software.
Oh, weird. Are you hearing it, or did you hear it earlier?
I can see the mic picking it up on the screen.
Oh, I see.
Where it says blue mic, if you think both of us are quiet.
That's been going on. Yeah, I don't think this filtering that.
That normally filters it.
I don't think that gets filtered.
It definitely gets filtered.
It's so the interesting thing when I was on the plane, I got the noise canceling earbuds, which are awesome. I mean, they do a great job, but they don't cancel out the turbines of the jet very well.
Really?
So I don't know if there's something that goes on at the way those frequencies work, but the noise canceling has a tough time dealing with that. So
yeah, that's
I think there's just certain things that you're just not going to fix.
Yeah, that's definitely got to be the frequency
Right.
catching you. Saw you guys were talking about HemiSync a little bit ago.
But whatever it is, having a good time up there. Well, balls are laid out fairly well. Not a lot of issues on either side, so this could be a pretty quick game.
Yeah.
We're fast approaching the halfway mark.
Almost there.
This match is actually taking a little bit longer than I thought it would. But it's been a good one.
Fedora is running through the U.S. Open 10 and A-ball.
Wow.
Free stream. That's pretty good. I'm glad that they started doing that.
Yeah.
I know we have our own stream. We have our own interest in that, but I'm really glad that they've started putting up some free streams instead of making everything pay to watch.
Yeah, but I don't know. I mean, I think it's tough to say because, I mean, there's a lot of these productions. I mean, they're putting a lot of money in these productions, and there's a lot of people who should get compensated. So, I mean, if they can find the good sponsorships to make it work out, but yeah, I mean, good quality stream. I don't see any problems.
Yeah,
paying for it.
I think that's something that a lot of times people miss, though, is how much money can come in from a lot of the sponsors that bigger companies like that can actually get, or bigger productions like that can actually get. Can you describe the HemiSync? It's a weird experience to listen to. Yeah, so it's like two separate frequencies, one in one ear and one in the other. And when they hit inside of your body, basically, or inside of your brain, it causes like a ripple inside of your brain. So if you really pay attention, you can hear three different frequencies at the same time. So then when you're concentrating on that, depending on what you're listening to, what frequency it is how your body actually reacts to it. So there's one. So a lot of people use it for focusing. Like it's a exercise to make you be able to focus a little bit better. That was a pretty cool shot.
That was like, I don't know if that's what he wanted, but that was a pretty cool looking shot.
That's gonna be a little tough to get on the 7.
I almost wonder if you don't just shoot the 7 now.
But there's been good studies done on hemisync and the abilities of like a 40 hertz tone being played in your ear when you're concentrating and meditating.
Oh, what a pretty thing. Actually,
nicked the 10 though.
Yeah. Wow, that and it caught the corner of the pocket. If it catches the rails, it's going up table. Would have been a really nice shot. Well, it's going to be he might try to bank this down to the end of the table. I'm not sure that goes though. Oh, barely.
I thought he was going for a second.
Yeah, I think he hit that about as good as he could have. I'm not sure that ball actually had a full pocket to go into.
It's still a good hit though. Oh, and Andrew Huberman, who is where I got a lot of the information from the 40 hertz. So it's a pretty good podcast. If anybody's interested. I like to give people the credit when it's due.
So back to Jimmy's point, talking about what dealing with local tournaments, local people, they favor to the local people, which I mean, kind of makes sense. You sort of want to keep it in the family in a way. You want to keep it in the local economy, and you want to reward the people who are consistently supporting your tournament. And it always leaves a bad taste when somebody comes in for the first time and comes in only one time, wins a tournament, takes money, and leaves. There's just sort of a bad taste for that.
Which I think we're guilty of doing that.
Well, I mean, that's part of the game. I mean, you risk it, but I think that's one of the reasons why a lot of local players get a little bit of favoritism because it's like I said, you sort of pay your dues. You sort of. Oh.
Let's get a shot. Ties it up.
It does tie it up.
Sorry, go ahead.
But yeah, I mean, when you you want to sort of take care of your players.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But I mean, then at the same time, you get an outside player who, if they put in legitimately, they play a great match, they play over their head a little bit. Yeah, they deserve to win. They deserve to get the money. So it is what it is. But that's also, I mean, to me, that also speaks more about handicap tournaments where local players might get a favorable handicap, and there's default is to let new players play at a higher in case they're trying to lay down so they don't rob the tournament. It's part of how it is. Yep, we are once again tied, and this match is at the very least, or at the very most, halfway done. But yeah, we may be seeing this thing go double hill.
It's a better race than I thought it was going to be.
I thought it was going to be a good, tough race. Each team's got a couple wild cards. I mean, nobody's played stellar, so I was like, you might say they played their best game today so far. But nobody's played badly, I don't think. There's been a few hiccups here and there. Both teams definitely have the capacity of breaking and running. So
Have we had any breaking runs today?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice. Which team?
I believe the first game.
What?
Yeah, I believe the first game. Calling it out, it's broken run. Matt and Nate came very close to a breaking run, got out of line on the 8 ball.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So
it's pretty crazy. The first game that was shaky a little bit.
Yeah, I mean that's the other thing about this trade today is that neither team looks like they're had any nerves. They just came down and started playing pool. I know a few of them got here early, so they could get some good warm ups, so they got comfortable on the table.
That might work out okay, depending on how straight this 4 is.
Stuart Turner.
Maybe it's just gonna
Like
go
the
ahead and
stream,
shoot
Robert
5.
Budicati was in the stream.
Hey, thanks.
Glad you guys are making it. Feel free to comment. We love comments.
Who won the Predator tournament while you were there? That's a good show.
Just my name. Remember, Fado got knocked out pretty quick.
Was it Shane? Shane was in like the view, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was, but Ruiz, I believe, took him out.
Who took him out?
I'm losing my names today. Sort of flip them all down. Yeah, actually, this is pretty open table now. That was a really nice shot, actually, getting just a little bit of angle, but Colin is looking to go up table. This is just a preference. If he's more comfortable shooting a shot, you want to shoot it. I think Alex just want to take care of the other side of the table first.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering about that. It looks like it might have been off angle in the tournament a little bit, so it might have been hard to get on the
Yeah.
ball.
So sure what this is. Oh. All right. Well, if you guys want an idea what we're dealing with here, we're hooked, and we got.
I think the kick looks pretty though.
Yeah, that kick is dangerous. There's a lot of dangerousness here. It's a little decision to make. All of a sudden, suddenly got tied up. We went from a crazy wide open table to now there's a couple of issues you have to deal with. But like I said, it's most teams have come off with some really good shots, and most teams have missed some very odd shots.
You throw this enough to make it? There's a 9 ball on the way.
I think it goes by. I think it barely goes by though. Actually, I don't know. It's tough.
This is tough.
No, actually, he's looking to go rail first. Yeah, he's going to shoot rail first too. You try to pocket it.
That looks like a scratch.
That's good speed. I like the speed of that shot. And it's a little firm, though. I almost got really rewarded for it.
What's the entry fee for this tournament? I don't know.
Give me a vote.
I don't know. We don't partake in activities.
Yeah, we are no longer involved in whatever business they've worked out between themselves. You got to be on the spin up. Yeah. But yeah, so we don't know what the entry they agreed on for this
2-man bracket single elimination tournament.
Scotch doubles.
Scotch doubles. With no buyback.
Sometimes there's a buyback.
Well, sometimes they'll run another tournament.
That's true.
They'll do a completely different tournament that has nothing to do with the current tournament. But yeah, we actually don't know. Something that we don't keep up with anymore. It's between the players.
You gonna play in a tournament against me pretty soon?
Oh, you mean this evening? Yeah. Probably not. I have
that early day tomorrow. Kind of a tough spot to be in right here. Kind of surprised if he goes for a 2-row though. It's like the 1-row might be a little bit easier. 2-row gives you a better cut, but that's about it. Yeah, I definitely think the 1-row better on that shot.
Yeah.
Tied again, Nisi. Tied again. I had to say it. Gotta have my delayed reactions.
Kira's joined the chat.
Hello, Kira. It's good to see you.
It has been a crazy, crazy close race.
Does it still count against me if I do it on purpose?
We get close to our work today.
At least got it in the pocket.
Yeah. Slow roll. Oh,
like it rolled off on him just a little.
Yeah, I think so. He is definitely hooked. That corner's got him bad. I wonder if we're going to see a trick shot off the other corner.
No, I think you can see it.
If he can, I don't know. I mean, that overhead could be deceptive, but it's looking pretty cagey right there. Oh, he could see it. He did get by enough to see it.
And
Alex is excited, giving the international tap, tap, tap. Good shot. And a new lead.
We can either build a commentator's booth or we can refill the table.
Yeah, you can put this all soft.
I don't think the closet is
What's that?
I don't think the closet's really needing it right now. Need a covering?
A little bit. Spot's getting a little rough.
Well, you always replace spots.
Yeah, I need to buy that.
Really, that's the other thing is that as far as general table, not just here, but general table, you should be replacing the spot pretty regularly on any table, especially if you're playing a lot of rotation.
Should we?
Yeah, it should be standard.
So I have a bunch of them then.
So it's interesting when I was I went to Florian's house. When was I had asked him what? When was it? When I was in Vegas.
Oh, this them?
Yeah, he lives out in Vegas.
Nice, that's cool.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. So I did have to ask him, since he does a lot of trick shots, he does a lot of essays, a lot of jump shots. I had to ask him how often he recovers his table. Every 3 months.
Oh God.
And
he's got like 6 or 7 tables too.
Yeah, he has 4 tables.
So many tables.
He has 14. Well, I mean, he's got an outdoor table. He's got a really nice tight diamond that he hardly ever uses, just for special occasions. Type that he entertains guests like that. He has his Rassin table that he does his trick shots and his instructions, jump shots, all that stuff. That's the one that gets changed every 3 months. And he has his new passion, which is 3-cushion. It's a 10-foot 3-cushion table.
Oh, damn.
And it's nice heated table. Plays super nice. And that seems to be one of the things he's become passionate on now. So,
wonder how many hours a day that dude plays.
I would say that if you ask him, not enough at this point. He's got other things going on. He's raising a family. He's got, he and his wife operate the APA division out there in Vegas. So
I didn't know that. Yeah,
so
I didn't realize that.
they're very, very busy people, and I mean, super nice, super sweet, both of them. So,
yeah, actually, I talked to him a couple of years ago. One time, he seemed like a nice guy.
Yeah, he's down to earth. He's just a good guy, and his wife is, she's fun, but she's like I said, they're just really great people.
We've been talking into checking out the stream.
Oh, speaking of streams, we've already gone over this on this stream, but since you're new,
yes,
I met some of your buddies while I was out there.
Which ones?
Reed.
Okay.
Got me this pretty little run-out shirt.
Nice. It was good, dude. I like that shirt.
Yeah.
I like it. I like the run out on the front. That was good.
Yeah, it looks really good. It's a great looking shirt.
Reed's a cool dude. I like her.
Yeah, Reed's awesome. Yeah. I'm definitely, when I go back and see him next time, I'm definitely going to spend more time at the booth and try to get a slot of match with somebody.
Oh, that'd be great.
So, yeah.
I was trying to catch one last week. I've been trying to catch one for past couple of weeks while I've been traveling, and just nobody's taking the availability that I've just with. Yeah. Unfortunately. I'm only putting in for like a race to 9. Benedict, welcome to the chat.
Don. Another vote for Colin and Alex. Once again, make sure you guys vote. It has been neck and neck. It's been right at 50% the whole day. Looks like Colin and Alex has pulled ahead just a little bit.
These gladiators are here for your entertainment. So vote on them. Let them know you are in their corner.
Mm-hmm.
Oof. I don't like that shot. I think he got his. I like kind of going just put top spin on this, letting it go 2 cushions and come towards the 8 ball.
That was the first early 8 that we've had.
That's a painful 8.
Yeah, nobody likes winning or losing that way.
Oh, how the turns tables.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's just dangerous out there. Yeah, be able to make balls. I don't want to get too close to that.
How's this? There's another thing we could buy for the stream too. We could buy for the TV balls, which would be interesting to some people.
I think that would go a little bit lower on my list of importances.
I don't think it's a bad idea. It's because some of the balls are a little difficult to tell apart. I think they do show a little bit better on the
they'll definitely
camera.
show better on stream. Sure. I don't know, I'm sort of so much form over function.
You want the booth.
I mean, I think the booth, and I mean, if you really think the table needs recovering, then that should be a stronger priority too. But
I think it needs. I think one corner. For some reason, one corner seems to be off level now a little bit.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if it's just the humidity or what it is, but one corner of the table seems to be off just barely.
You've been sitting on the table?
Yes.
That's
where I sleep sometimes.
Sleep in the corner.
And Niecy kicks me out of the house. I'm like, fine, I'll sleep on the pool table.
I'm going to sleep on the table. And you find yourself rolling to that one corner for some reason.
By the way, I'm just joking. Niecy doesn't kick me out of the house.
That might be another commentator's curse. You might get kicked out tonight. Oh, yeah?
For the first time. Go ahead and try to open the door. It's locked.
Locked. Lock's been changed time.
No, Niecy's great. She wouldn't do that to me. She said boo. Y'all are too difficult to understand right now. There, she can understand us.
Right. Who's difficult to understand?
I guess me and you.
Oh.
Is that 5-ball wired?
Not at this point. Not with that gap. I don't think it's possible to make it now. It's definitely something that needs to be addressed.
We might have to wait. Well, if it ain't wired, might be a prayer and a hope coming up for it being wired.
All right, so we're calling it 3.
Huh. We must be going to go like carom off the 4 into the 3. It's not a bad idea. I like the idea. I like the creativity. For sure.
Oh,
almost got it too. So that was a good idea.
Wow. That was really, really close. Well, that's going to put a little pressure on Colin and Alex. You pretty much need to get out now. Odds are wide open with the duck. Side pocket ducks are my favorite ducks. Nowhere you can leave where you can't make that ball.
Never say never. I could put it there.
It's playing a little bit conservative, a little bit more conservative than he usually does.
Maybe.
It's actually a good shot. I think you allowed Knox to shoot that ball. Just trying to figure out where the cue ball is going to go.
Yeah. Kind of a difficult shot in its own little weird way.
Well, I think it's just a question of making sure that you don't get hooked. I mean, you get the ball on the side.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think just going off the 10, shooting the other ball on the other side. Yeah, I realize that.
But I have to bring the bridge up for this.
You know what's a really crazy thing I've realized? When you're sitting here commentating,
don't play safe.
You can see the top of the table. I think I can see the table better here than actually being at the table. Like you can actually see like patterns better for the running up.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Niecy's in her own little world. Niecy apparently the only one on YouTube.
She's the duck. Actually, YouTube's got all the people watching right now, not Facebook.
What a fantastic kick, too. Just hits a 2 square.
Yeah. Too good. Too good of a kick.
Too good of a kick. Tough ball would get shape. Take care of that first. So the cue ball maybe draw it up. It's going to roll it forward.
It's not a bad idea.
Well, I mean, it's definitely a ball you want to check to see if it goes by before you shoot it.
Oh,
but you don't want to leave it a chance, but it looks like it's by three. It does. Alex draws it back out.
Alex showing his drawing skills.
Ooh,
Turns out he's an artist.
He almost overdrew it, though, a little bit. Another rotation, and we're shooting over the 8 ball. He's having a conversation with himself. He's giving moral support to himself. It's good to see. It's got a little interesting situation here.
Hey, what do you think about just sticking the cue ball on the bottom side of the floor?
I mean, you could do it. The problem is that
a little one pocket shot.
Yeah, but you're not really creating any threats. Doesn't seem like you can return to safety and pretty easily.
Not putting a ball in most of your pocket.
But Alex is going to shoot the shot. Do you think?
Oh yeah,
go down there. But
I was thinking about giving him a shot for the side.
Well, you gave him for the side. Plus, I mean, you don't even have to make it. You can just roll it up. You can roll it up and put the 8 ball between the.
I think it's a little difficult to control that because you really gotta play some pretty precise cue ball control with that 8 between those 2 balls.
I mean, even you didn't quite roll it far enough up to do it, but you're still leaving a tough little shot. He did actually. I think he did.
I think he got it, yeah. But you're right.
So
He
now
just got enough of the 8 in the way that it mattered.
Yeah.
He's kind of lucky he didn't make that 4 ball because if he'd have made that 4 ball,
I don't think he was making the 4. I think he was shooting a shot. So I don't know.
I mean,
because if he had made it, he really wouldn't have had anything for it. I mean, he had a tough cut.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, he's lucky he didn't make it.
Yeah, like I said, I'm not sure. Yeah. This is it's coaching to hit a ball, half ball, trying to hold the cue ball to the rail, the object ball to the rail. But that's kind of tough to do. Very touchy, touch safety. Yeah. I can't tell.
Did he get it?
I don't know. You can't really tell from this angle.
He's still got the 2 ball for fair. Can't tell he's got the 5 or not.
Yeah, you got the 2 ball. You can still play the 4. You can still play sort of the same shot you did before, but the cue ball on the other side of the 8.
By the way, man, it's good to see you.
Oh, thank you.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Thanks for calling me back.
I got other things going on. Life happens.
No, you're pretty.
Vegas
you're
doesn't
pretty
sleep.
busy in Vegas. No, Vegas does not sleep.
Vegas doesn't sleep.
New Orleans don't sleep either. Let me tell you. Guess he can't see it. Guess he got hit. Shoot 2.
Yeah, he's weighing all of his options.
What do you think is better? Go for the 2 or the 4? I can get another 2, maybe long regardless, or I can go for the 4 bank and try to get over here. They don't want that way.
Well, apparently I don't need to be here to do any analysis. They're covering all the bases on their own.
What's this?
Maybe I should go down there and play it. He can come over here and take over the analysis. He's going to kick it.
Well, it's not a bad spot for the cue ball to be. I'm actually just thinking about playing
Well,
safe to the
I think Alex got a shot on the side.
Yeah, I think you wanted it to be on that diamond. Diamond on the side rail. I don't think you really wanted it to be right there, but
I want to be by the shot. You got to be careful on the speed. Make sure you don't roll it behind the 3. Or shoot it hard enough to get out from the 3. Hit it really well. The thing is, with a side body shot, you're going to have a good shot on your next ball.
Yeah.
And all this is just rolling up. Just pocket it, let your cue ball float forward. Easy shot on the side.
It's definitely the city that doesn't sleep, but New Orleans as a pool hall is open 24/7. So, it's a big lead.
It's at 5 games for calling out. It's starting to open up a little bit. So this is 3 games is nothing to worry about too much. But Matt and Nate's over there give each other some supporting and encouraging against each other.
But Alex is a little bit more comfortable than the
It's been up and down for Alex today. And he's had some great shots. He's missed some questionable, some dubious shots.
Yes, I miss a couple that I normally would pass.
Colin does the let's go directly into the side pocket break or quarter pocket break.
That's a pretty direct path for that.
It was.
Getting that out there. Shit.
All right. So, as we said before, these are BCA rules, which means that he will have ball in hand anywhere on the table.
I think the table might have moved with how much power it went in my pocket.
That's the reposition of cameras. Definitely liking stripes. I don't think that's the way I would start. I like shooting one of those other 2 balls first.
Yeah, I'm with you there. I think. Well, maybe you just can't get good shape if you don't.
Yeah. Thing is that you don't want to hit this ball hard, but you really don't want to take out the duck either. I actually hit that really well. It's a really good shot. This is
see how well Matt draws.
There's a little touch. Oh, a little bit more than he needed. Force to gotta go forward, and then you may have to take the duck next. You don't have to take a duck. You can shoot one of the other balls, but there's no point. I mean, at this point, you're committed to the run out anyway. Even though you have a ball blocking the pocket, it's not really blocking a pocket. I had a block and go through that ball. So I think I like the idea of shooting a duck just to give yourself a better position on one of those balls.
I actually ended up.
Yeah, I like shooting. Right it's someone to shoot something else though. Because it's it's a tough shot. Like,
yeah,
I like going around first, getting it out of the way, and getting on.
Well, this is another thing about Scotch doubles. You sort of have to trust your partner. So, even though say Nate likes shooting a ball down the table, if my partner doesn't like this shot, I'm not going to ask my partner to shoot the shot. Yeah, even if I think it's the right shot, if they're not comfortable with it, I'm not happy. You just don't shoot it.
Yeah, I think we've had this conversation before being partners.
And that's an example right there. It's like he never liked a shot. He never got comfortable.
He just rushed it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's what's going to happen. Yeah. I mean, that's one of the biggest tricks playing Scotch games is you have to trust your partner. Even if it looks like they're making what you think is the wrong decision or bad mistakes. Maybe they feel something, maybe they see something that you don't really see. And you just have to trust them. But as soon as there becomes internal conflict about maybe you should have done this, maybe you should have done that, it usually just goes south from there. I mean, this is the core of what playing Scotch doubles is. It's not so much just running out and you make them all good shipping your partner. It's the synergy you build with your partner.
Yeah, I think that's a little bit dependent on the skill level of the partners too, though, sometimes.
I still think no matter what the skill level is, I think it's if you show trust and confidence in your partner, regardless of your skill level, I think that goes so much farther than, I mean, sure, if there's a big discrepancy, let's say you have a really good player and a weaker player, then a weaker player should sort of default to what the stronger player suggests because, they more experience, they see things that the player probably doesn't. But when it comes to shot selections like that, and a weaker player would rather shoot the duck, I'm not in the situation that's either Matt or Nate's a weaker player in this situation. I'm saying in that particular situation, I still think you should just let them shoot the shot that they want because they're really comfortable. You know?
Yeah, I just think with like pattern play sometimes, like if it's a really simple shot on either shot, one shot gives you the run out and one shot has an opportunity to hide the ball. Like I think in those situations, right? It's good to just call and say like, "Hey, I really think you should shoot."
I think, maybe it depends on the score, what you're betting for, things like that. It depends on how important it is to actually win that particular game or make that one shot versus letting somebody shoot a shot that may not be as good a shot because that's how they're going to learn in the long run.
Yeah,
if you're playing the long game, let them shoot the shots and let them make the mistakes.
That's something like that's kind of been a little on my mind lately. I would really like to see like a weaker player, like maybe set up a pattern on the table, have 3 players, like a beginner and then like a expert player, and then see the 3 different ways those players see the table. Like I'd like to see
the diagram their outs or release their thoughts on paper.
Mm-hmm.
You know what a test I would love to do is to have different, maybe do 6 balls or 9 balls or do a full 15 ball rack, put the balls out there or break the balls and then give the player say 45 seconds. 45 seconds would be plenty of time to look at the table. And then have them
125
half the balls on a piece of paper.
Ooh, I would suck at that.
Would you?
I would be terrible at that. I forget. Like, give me 10 seconds, I'll forget. It's funny though. Like when I first started playing pool, and I would make some shots or I would miss some shots. I would remember those shots for days.
Oh yeah,
and they would like haunt me. But now, like I don't know, it'll fucking go out of my mind.
Now you're so used to missing that. Yeah, it's just another shot.
Miss so many balls. I'm like,
just
another miss.
Yeah, it's who knows what it was. Who cares?
Especially when I first started gambling, though. Like when I first started gambling, it was like I missed this really dumb shot. Like I couldn't sleep. Thinking about it.
Well, that shows passion in the game, that's for sure. But it's like they did the same experiment. Well, it's more known for chess players. They'll show a setup of pieces, and it's actually really interesting because with chess, the high level players were able to put the pieces back where they were from memory if it was on a setup that actually happens during a real chess game. But if you were just to randomly place pieces on a board that doesn't look like it would ever happen in the game, they had about the same retrieval as an intermediate or lower level chess player.
So they remember the pattern.
So they see the pattern as they've seen 1,000 times.
So this is the one reason why I actually think that pool is a harder game, though, is because I think that there's a lot more variances and there's a lot more randomness to pool than you're going to see in chess.
Well, obviously, you have to actually execute. Yeah, you can't just capture a queen. You actually have to develop the skills to capture the queen.
Yes.
While you figure out how to do it.
And I think that's what makes pool just a more difficult game.
It is. But from what I was saying though, as far as layouts, it's interesting that if you just randomly put balls out, now 9-ball might be different because a strong player will look at the ball. They're not memorizing positions. They're looking at the run out.
Yeah.
And they have the run out in their mind and they can reconstruct the table based on the run out pattern, not by the actual placement of the balls.
That is actually true. Like if I look at a table and I see like a run out, it's easy to remember that run out just because I'm thinking ahead of time of where my
exactly. That's the point. It's like when you draw the circles of where the balls are, you're not doing it because you're like, okay, that was one diamond out. You're thinking, okay, the one ball was over here because I had to play it in order to get to position, come 2 rows over here, 2 balls over here.
You're running it backwards.
Where that
forwards,
lower level players that don't have experience with run outs, how well they would actually place the balls.
Normally what my brain will remember is where the cluster is because a lot of times I'm trying to think of like, okay, how do I need what if I'm playing 8 ball, I'm thinking, how do I get position on the 8 ball as the last ball?
Right.
Or I'm thinking, how do I break out a cluster and then get position after the cluster? Or where do I break it from?
Right. I mean, how are you going to approach the cluster? From which ball are you going?
Yeah, that's exactly how. That's what I'm saying.
And I was the same way. I'm the same way you were. You look at the whole round, you're trying to figure out which is the best ball and then learn how to break out the cluster. Or if you find a ball you like it, now you have to decide if you're going to go to the rail first, or if you're going to go behind the balls, or if you're just going to clip something. I mean, all these things run through your head.
I think that's the very hard part about one pocket, though. Is like one pocket, there's a million different options in one pocket. But I feel like there's very few right options.
I think it's like any other game that I think it requires more games to be played in one pocket. But I still think after a while, your internal database will see certain patterns over and over.
I think that's
absolutely
true. Yeah.
So it's just the fact that, I mean, you're definitely going to still have situations that come up so seldom that you have to think very abstractly on how to solve the problem. But a lot of them, I mean, once again, this goes back to chess. You know, if you look at how Magnus doesn't, a lot of times doesn't even analyze the table. He'll just recognize a pattern and I'll just know what the right move is.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not doing the calculation. He just knows based on what he sees that pattern, his brain already tells him the right move.
So if you have a chess player that doesn't really play off of patterns and doesn't play off of this normal strategies, does that make it harder for a higher level player to play that player?
I think it's harder for that player to win, to make money. I think that's a skill that you have to develop if you're going to be a higher level. I mean, same with pool. If you're going to be a higher level pool player, you need to develop those skills of reading the tables.
Yeah, I think there's like stages though. Like,
absolutely.
I think to start with, it's making the ball. Then I think it's seeing 2 balls ahead, and then I think it's seeing 3 balls ahead, and then I think it's seeing where the breakouts are on the table. Which is kind of weird because I think you see those stages a lot in APA. I think that's one thing that APA job at it.
Well, it's funny because I think that's where a lot of people go wrong in the early stages of developing a pool player. Wow.
It's kind of weird spot to have it.
I think one issue with a lot of very new players is that they learn, especially when you're playing League. Of course, I still think League play is the worst thing that new players can do if they actually want to learn the game.
The League play?
Yeah,
I think it oddly helps some people, but it oddly hurts some people.
I think it's. I mean, if you're trying to learn how to play the game correctly at the quickest, because League players learn from other League players that your job is to make the ball. You have to make the ball and you have to win the game.
Yeah.
And I think that puts you out of the gate, that puts you in the wrong frame of mind of being a good pool player. I think if the first thing you should do with somebody is talk about the shot. And you're not just making the ball. You should be controlling the cue ball. You should have a plan for the cue ball.
Absolutely. And I think you're not going to learn that from the 2 playing.
Well, no. But you're also, if it's been my experience, a lot of players that people who are like, okay, I just want to make the ball. I just want to make the ball go to home because it's tricky. It's really good. Your dopamine shot when you see the ball go in.
Yeah,
but the problem is
1 second dopamine.
You continue doing it, and after a while you get used to making it. You learn how to play pool that way. Well, suddenly now you're being introduced to the idea of playing position, playing the cue ball. Well, now you almost have to relearn how to play pool all over again because your methods of how to pocket it while playing shape throws everything off as far as the pocketing. You have to relearn it. So if you can start off learning how to control the cue ball at the same time as pocketing balls, and I would almost say that you should stress your position more than pocketing balls if you're going to do that when you're learning how to play.
I think it's kind of interesting to think about it that way for sure. I think it's a different way to look at it.
Yeah.
But I kind of tend to think that you have to learn to make the balls first, and then you have to learn to play the patterns.
Yeah, I think you have
to learn the next steps. But I just think that there's like in APA, I think there's a lot of like gates, I guess, or dams. I think there's a lot of dams that really constrict the flow of knowledge going to where you want to be in your game. Because like a 2 playing against a 2, I don't think helps your game. I think it gives you a good judge of where you're at and how you're progressing. But I think that really where you're going to learn is going to play, fleet pool at a bar or at Mr. Q's or at a tournament. I think playing in tournaments is much better.
I think Ricky's drunk again.
But I think that you're not going to learn playing in those kind of settings.
I think what I'm hearing. Well, I think what I'm hearing is what you're saying is league play is detrimental to a brand new player. They should learn playing good players in not an environment that isn't about winning the game or pocketing or getting points.
No, so I think
it's about enjoying the process of.
I think it's a good gauge. I think like APA is a good gauge. I think that one thing that BCA does a very good job at that APA doesn't is BCA allows you to play several different types of skill levels where APA only lets you play against one skill level the majority of the time. Because on a BCA night, you're going to play against like 3 people normally. And I think that doing that allows you to see different skill levels. So you can go, hey, I like how that player played that shot, and you can progress that.
Oh, yeah.
Your brain progresses, whereas APA, you're going to play against a 2, and the 2 is going to play against a 2, and they're not going to see how those 5s and 6s play.
Right.
Like, I think one of the reasons why Nisi, for example, progressed the way that she did within certain things is just seeing higher level players play.
Oh,
and fantastic instructions. Yeah. They had a fantastic instructor.
Yeah. Nisi actually, she's a good example of someone who, part of me kind of wishes she didn't get in the league, but when she started learning to play, she did learn from hanging out with you, hanging out with me some, and not really. She didn't start off as a league player. No, she started playing pool with
She started off playing street.
But it's this game has taken a little while.
Oh, what were we saying? I'm really interested.
No, I of course it easy stuff again.
Rocco, how good of a teacher you are, man.
Okay, hang on, Jimmy. We're going to address this in a second. This game is threatening to be over. Oh my goodness, Matt!
Yeah,
that was a long game.
I want you to finish it off. I'm interested in what you were going to say.
I'm going to go off on tangents. How about this, guys? Alex is going to take a break. That would be a good time for a break. We're at 19 games. We plan to take a quick break. Yeah, we're going to take a break. We'll come back to my thoughts about all this silliness
when he puts it together.
And
see you guys in a second.
Be back in a little bit.
It's time to let your friends know you play for real. Salado is now awarding monthly cash and prizes to players around the world. All you need to do is download the app with your friends and start battling. Playing pool has never been more fun. Add real pressure to your everyday play with Salado. Any matches played, 8-ball, 9-ball, or 10-ball will count toward your monthly ranking. And if you want, you can even choose to submit your match results to Fargo Rate. Want to fill in the gaps between leagues and tournaments and make it count for something? Salado has your back. Pool deserves more people like you. You deserve more pool in your life. Download Salado now and begin the next chapter in your ability. It's time to let your friends know you play for real. Salado is now awarding monthly cash and prizes to players around the world. All you need to do is download the app with your friends and start battling. Playing pool has never been more fun. Add real pressure to your everyday play with Salado. Any matches played, 8-ball, 9-ball, or 10-ball will count toward your monthly ranking. And if you want, you can even choose to submit your match results to Fargo Rate. Want to fill in the gaps between leagues and tournaments and make it count for something? Salado has your back. Pool deserves more people like you. You deserve more pool in your life. Download Salado now and begin the next chapter in your ability. It's time to let your friends know you play for real. Salado is now awarding monthly cash and prizes to players around the world. All you need to do is download the app with your friends and start battling. Playing pool has never been more fun. Add real pressure to your everyday play with Salado. Any matches played, 8-ball, 9-ball, or 10-ball will count toward your monthly ranking. And if you want, you can even choose to submit your match results to Fargo Rate. Want to fill in the gaps between leagues and tournaments and make it count for something? Salado has your back. Pool deserves more people like you. You deserve more pool in your life. Download Salado now and begin the next chapter in your ability. It's time to let your friends know you play for real. Salado is now awarding monthly cash and prizes to players around the world. All you need to do is download the app with your friends and start battling. Playing pool has never been more fun. Add real pressure to your everyday play with Salado. Any matches played, 8-ball, 9-ball, or 10-ball will count toward your monthly ranking. And if you want, you can even choose to submit your match results to Fargo Rate. Want to fill in the gaps between leagues and tournaments and make it count for something? Salado has your back. Pool deserves more people like you. You deserve more pool in your life. Download Salado now and begin the next chapter in your ability. It's time to let your friends know you play for real. Salado is now awarding monthly cash and prizes to players around the world. All you need to do is download the app with your friends and start battling. Playing pool has never been more fun. Add real pressure to your everyday play with Salado. Any matches played, 8-ball, 9-ball, or 10-ball will count toward your monthly ranking. And if you want, you can even choose to submit your match results to Fargo Rate. Want to fill in the gaps between leagues and tournaments and make it count for something? Salado has your back. Pool deserves more people like you. You deserve more pool in your life. Download Salado now and begin the next chapter in your ability. It's time to let your friends know you play for real. Salado is now awarding monthly cash and prizes to players around the world. All you need to do is download the app with your friends and start battling. Playing pool has never been more fun. Add real pressure to your everyday play with Salado. Any matches played, 8-ball, 9-ball, or 10-ball will count toward your monthly ranking. And if you want, you can even choose to submit your match results to Fargo Rate. Want to fill in the gaps between leagues and tournaments and make it count for something? Salado has your back. Pool deserves more people like you. You deserve more pool in your life. Download Salado now and begin the next chapter in your ability.
And we are back.
Hello, my donator.
Back.
Good to friend.
Took my spot.
All right, so Jimmy's still there. Jimmy, where are you playing your BCA league out of? Which league is it? So I'm kind of curious.
And to
which I've had the same experience also. There's BCA leagues. I was telling John during the break that
what happened to YouTube? Looks like all of our YouTube viewers dropped out. Oh, they're there. Well, some of them. Most of them left.
Maybe they're all heading over to my pro shop to get tips done.
Maybe. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. My bad.
No, it's okay. I don't know if Jimmy's still around or who's still around. But yeah, I mean, some players, some players still play recreational, even in BCA and APA. And I mean, there's players I've seen that's played for 20-something years, and they play the exact same way. They make the same mistakes.
Yeah, there's one right here.
So, I mean, I don't think that's the reason to quit BCA. I don't know. It depends on the league itself. If it's stagnant, then it is stagnant. But at the same point,
I wish I could play something and just be content with getting any better at it.
I don't know why. If I ever got to the feeling that I was just going to be content with my game, I think I would just quit.
That's my problem. I do the same thing. I'm like, I don't enjoy this enough. I have to be competitive. So like I could just never get into cornhole. Like I could play it okay. I just never can get into it. Good shot.
Yeah. But I mean, the thing about pool, it's just, I mean, it's fun if you're playing league or if you're playing tournaments and you're playing competitive or if you're matched up. But I don't believe that's what makes you. I mean, you can get better. But if you really, really want to get better, you've got to put the time into practice. You got to be disciplined. Otherwise, like I said, you can get better playing other things like that. It's just not going to happen that quickly. And if you're expecting to get better at the rate that you feel like you should be, you're going to be disappointed. And a lot of times that's going to make you sort of be frustrated and not really want to get involved anymore. So
yeah, I think a lot of people have a hard time with like self-analyzation though. Like they have a hard time like looking at their own game and saying like, what's wrong? What can I do to improve? And I think a lot of people struggle with it.
Yeah.
I struggle with that sometimes. But then like I try to improve on something and then I realize like, okay, maybe me trying to improve on it is actually worse than me staying with the way it was. And then I have to take a step back and then recuperate from that step back and then look at what else I need to improve. Like, recently I made more efforts to improve these things and that changed a little bit. But I've realized that like after going across the progressive line that it actually did help. So I've made that improvement. But at one time I tried to improve like shoulder placement and things like that. And I realized that was actually worse. So I had to like step back and then stepping back takes time. Hey guys, what's up, Ryan?
So once again, Jimmy, which area do you play in? If you don't mind me asking, what pool room or what area of BC are we talking about? And Ryan, hey.
See,
Who's typing AOD on YouTube?
That's somebody I'd like to see come on here one day. Mr. Ryan Tart.
Ryan Tart. Who's the tiny AOD?
I don't know.
We don't know.
I think Nisi might know who it is.
Yeah, Nisi and Tiny's gonna have their own little private chat on YouTube, so we can just leave them alone.
I think it is hard to watch your own game because everybody has an idea of what they're supposed to be doing, and then I don't think that the reality is the same as the dream.
Yeah. Oh, I haven't been to Classic Q in a long time. Okay.
Yeah. Me and Nisi went one day. It's not a bad place. Good shape. Let's see if it pays out.
Been doing all right. Just got back off the road.
We both just got back off the road.
Sure.
I'll be in New York next week. Thinking about going again back up into the city and then playing a little bit up there.
How are you?
Yeah.
Match up with a few players that you can find up there. No big deal. There's some killers out there.
There are some killers in New York.
Outright killers.
I'd say like the worst. Well, the two places that I would most skeptic to, well, the top three that I'm most skeptic to match up with people is Tampa, Florida, Atlanta, Georgia, and New York. So, like those three places are the top three that I've found where
I need to go hit Tampa when you go back next time.
Some tough players in Tampa.
I'm gonna go. I've been making more friends out in that area.
I'd definitely go up there with you. So this is my time right now is looking very sparse. Tiny said, not good, which is why I haven't been around. Glad to go see the games are still going. Hey, sorry to hear that, Tiny. I hope life is going to get better for you.
Oh man. Yeah, it's weird. It's this game today. I was telling John during break. It's like we start off really fast, really open, and things have gotten more methodical.
Come down to the wire.
Oh man, such a nice shot too.
He was really trying to get around that.
Yeah.
One. Hard to predict where those would have ended up, though. If you'd had.
So this is a point where it's just tough to watch because I think Matt and Nate are just getting frustrated. And it's just one of those things that's just going to avalanche after a little while. I mean, they've got to just clear their head.
Yeah, some players will make that. Some players like something gets a minute after a minute. And
well, yeah, that's just.
I'm like that too sometimes. So
oh yeah,
I totally understand. I think we all are to some degree.
I still think there's this side of thinking that you put so much emphasis on, making pocketing a ball or making sure you don't scratch or you win the game. It's like all these things aren't important. Those aren't things that's going to make you play better. If you focus more on the process of shooting the ball and executing the shots properly and doing all that right.
Well, I think all the things you mentioned are gauges of the other things.
You see, I see more distractions.
I think they're distractions, 100%. But I still think that they're gauges on how well you perform the other things that you mentioned. Jesus, you know, like you're not gonna win those games unless you're doing those other things correct.
Yeah, I guess the point I'm making is that if you ignore whether you're winning or losing, if you ignore whether you pocket the ball, if you ignore the fact you scratched, if you did everything right on the execution shot and you hit it exactly the way you wanted, you should reward yourself regardless of the results. You know, I mean, that shot as an example, that particular shot, if you saw Colin, his body rose up. If he stayed down on the shot and made a smooth stroke and the same result happened, I would be upset about it. You know, I'd say, hey, it was a good shot, Michael. You did something here that's easily fixed. But there's a lot of people who punish themselves because they lose or because they missed a shot or they scratched. And I think that's so counterproductive. It's the point that you're going to hurt yourself in the long run because you're punishing yourself for something that you shouldn't punish yourself for.
I think you're right. I think that you shouldn't punish yourself for that, but I do think that you should take it as a lesson. That's just my personal opinion.
All right. So, of the places Jimmy's mentioned, which ones have you been to? I know you've been to Amsterdam.
I've been to Amsterdam. It's probably my favorite one there. I think I've been to space. I don't think I've been to any time.
Oh, come on. Do it.
Been this time.
Oh, wow. What a shot. So we got a little jelly roll. That'll brighten their spirits up a little bit.
Everybody likes a jelly roll.
Oh, this is the bank. Comes 2 times, makes his ball, and hooks Alex. So.
I went to Jennifer Beretta's bar. That one wasn't too bad.
That is, which one is that? Yeah, which one she owns. She's at.
I went to Bay Shore Billiards.
Okay.
Which wasn't a bad place either. I think that one was actually on that show that was featuring Steinway Billiards there for a little bit.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. I think that's where they went to practice when they were getting ready for a game. They didn't want to see anybody seen practicing with broomsticks.
Yeah, yes, the 8 is blocking the stripy boy.
He's looking at banking.
He's
looking at kicking it. Tried.
He did try to kick it.
I was gonna hit it. He's gonna hit it.
Gonna hit it, but he will not.
Oh, no rail.
No rail. Yeah, I was a little slow on switching over there.
Space Billiards.
I blame Nisi.
Where is Space Billiards? Yeah, actually, I might have been to Space Billiards. I might have.
What's the point? You just relax. You get a tuck. Make the dot get close. And just bring it up for the 8. Keep everything simple.
Space Billiards.
Okay. That's the 8 for the same pocket. A fine shot.
Oh yeah, I've been to Space Billiards.
Space.
Somebody tried to play me there for money as I was leaving. And I was like, no, I'm leaving.
All right, Matt and Nate. Closing gaps down to 2. So this, hopefully that will be a nice confidence booster for them.
There's a little. Let's see. I went to Uno Cafe. That is also another one I went to. Brooklyn Billiards 728, and Skyline. Skyline is the gym bar. And I think I went to Gotham City, but I went to a few of the pool halls there. Just a couple. Amsterdam's still my favorite one. Amsterdam's such a good pool hall.
Yeah, I need to get up there too at some point. But yeah, I mean, it's still going back to what Jimmy was talking about after 3 years. You know, I mean, it's like for those of us, you know, obviously Jimmy's the same way, who's very passionate about the game, who takes a lot of pride in the game, a lot of respect for the game. Just that passion where for other people, it is recreational. It's just their social hangout. You know, they do want to get better, but the priority isn't as much to get better as it is to just enjoy the act of being there.
Yeah, I think for people like us, though, there's not a whole lot of things that actually aren't recreational. You know,
No, certainly not for me.
You're either doing it or you're not.
Right. I mean, and don't get me wrong. I don't, you know, depends on the crowd, group. Yeah, it can be social, but even like friends that I play pool with, that I've played for years, when we show up and we're having drinks and we're hanging out and we're having fun socially, we're still gambling. You know, we're still challenging each other, so we'll give each other a lot of crap. We'll talk smack to each other, you know.
Yeah, you want to play some 3 cushion? $5
Where do I do that?
$5 a rack.
I don't know if you want to play me now. I actually got to see some real 3 cushion.
He's amazing.
That was
3 cushion.
awesome. That was another part of that trip. It's awesome. Those guys are incredibly good. And I learned a lot by watching a few matches and talking to some people. The stuff that they think about. You know, you talk about, you know, when you first learn how to play pool, you're thinking about just pocketing the ball. Then maybe you're playing shape. Then maybe you're looking at 2-way shots or safeties. 3 cushion is the same way. You know, we play 3 cushion, and yeah, we may just try to hit 3 cushions and hit the ball. Those guys are setting up the next shot, so those guys are playing safe. You know, while doing what that is
or they're trying to hit it on a certain side to get ready for the next shot.
I mean, it's so much more intricate than I realized. So yeah.
Oh yeah.
And I've always thought that was.
I think all games are kind of like that, though, right?
Yeah, but I don't know. I respect a good 3 cushion player more than I do a good player. Or a good single player.
What about a just 1 pocket player?
Yeah, I still have more respect for 3 cushion players than 1 pocket players.
Still 1 pocket.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's just.
They had a run at Bayshore Billiards when I was there. 33 in a row, I think, on 3 cushion.
Wow,
that's fucking crazy.
That's insane.
No,
I mean, I think some of the highest runs I saw out there was maybe like 6, 7.
You guys did.
Well, they've got a running board at that place. They have like a big board on the wall, so like if you ever go above that in the tournaments, or there, then you can put your name on the wall and you can put what it was. They got a few 3 cushion places around Atlanta, Jimmy. Most of them are like the Asian places. They have 3, and they have one game that has 4 balls instead of 3. Not really 100% sure which game that actually is.
So going to Ricky's point about, yeah, I mean, I think people have a natural point at which they're just going to plateau, you know, based on the amount of work they are willing to do. So, I mean, I think everybody has the potential of improving. But the problem is that as you get better, you have to put in so much more work for such a small return.
Oh, yeah.
That your brain always gets to the point. It's like, what's the point? You know, because you start off doing some work and having massive improvements, and then you'll still do some more work and you'll get some improvements, but still no very significant. But I mean, if you talk about players at the top level, they have to spend hours and hours. I mean, we're talking
just for a
days, weeks,
just for a millimeter.
Just a tiny amount of improvement. But then again, that tiny amount of improvement might be enough to put them over, give them the edge on other games.
I think it's like that for a lot of things, though. People do it with, bodybuilding, they do it with running, all types of like physical activities like that,
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah. It's just, there's definitely some diminishing returns on the amount of work and the amount of improvement you get.
Yeah.
And it's our brains aren't really trained to think that way. I don't think our brains are programmed that way. Our brains are programmed to think more linearly.
They think
so
habits.
They want.
I think our brains think in habits, right? So unless like you can build something into a habit, like it's just third rate to your brain, And it can take, depending on the person, it can take almost a year, or it can take a week to build a habit. It depends on the person.
Yeah.
But pushing yourself to make something into a habit, though, I think that is where people struggle.
Oh, yeah.
Normally, after a year of playing, if someone doesn't move up, they probably stay close to the same. I'll be all over some cushion. It's easy to see the players that will get better and the ones that won't. People quit listening.
Yeah, like I said, I think a lot of it just comes to the work reward ratio. Like I said, when you start off and you get to a good level, like say, getting up to an APA 5, APA 6, even that progress goes pretty quickly if you put the work in.
Oh, no.
But then you can put twice as much work that you did and see some improvements. And then it's just like, and people, let's be honest, people are lazy by nature. We don't want to expend a lot of effort if we don't feel the need to.
I'll tell you one actually really small one is drinking when you play. Like, there's a lot of people that have a lot of difficulties just giving up drinking when you play to try to get better. Like, just as a small, it's easy to do.
Right.
It doesn't really inconvenience you to do it. People just don't want to do it.
Right. Yeah, a lot of that is definitely going back to your habit ideas, that part of your habits. The pace of these games definitely slowed down a bit.
Yeah, Alex is definitely taking a little bit more time to take with him.
Wow, he's got
Nagos too. I noticed
he's got things to figure out.
That's something that I know I struggle with, but I've tried to kind of figure out how to bridge that gap. One thing I struggle with, I noticed with pool is
probably what that would be
shooting too fast or shooting too slow. I know that I shoot. I know that I shoot too fast the majority of the time. But when I try to slow down, it makes me shoot significantly worse. And slowing down, I've tried it for weeks, and then I just seems like I just get worse and worse and worse. But the minute that I start speeding back up, I can progress again. It's really weird. Slowing down just makes I think with my brain, I just think about it so much that it messes up the shot.
Well, that's what I was going to say. I think what you're doing when you're slowing down that much is you're allowing your brain to find distractions.
I think,
that doesn't need to be there.
I feel like I need to be able to slow down sometimes.
I mean, this even goes with what Ryan just said in chat, that the biggest thing is consistency and timing of your shots, your rhythm of your shots. Whether you're fast or slow, I don't think is as important as being consistent with your speed.
That is true. Yeah. I think that's one of the conclusions I've actually started to come to. Is it's not really important if I'm slower.
Right.
There's some shots that I do need to take extra time on, but for the most part, I need to have the rhythm that I just stay in the majority of the time. Mhm. And I'm just one of those people who has a faster rhythm.
Yeah,
I just have to play with that.
I feel like for some people, the dirty secret of pool, like any sport like that, is it's just a game of repetition.
Yeah, that is actually a very, very good point.
Yeah, and you have to keep that in mind.
Because if you practice the same shot over and over and over, you're probably going to start making that shot.
Oh, you'll if you practice over and over and over and over, you'll never miss that shot, or you should. I mean, the only reason you'd ever miss is because something something came in your head or something. Oh,
that was a good try.
Good try on that kick.
It was a good try.
Fantastic try on that kick.
Yeah, there's some really difficult shots that I feel really comfortable shooting, and there's some really moderate shots that I do not feel comfortable shooting at all.
Meanwhile, in YouTube land, Macy and Joshua are enjoying their emojis. They're having a right old time themselves in YouTube land.
I like how the actual chat actually tells you how to type it in.
Yeah.
Eyes pink, heart shape.
Yeah. Colin did his best to try to miss that ball. He failed at missing.
I'm fairly going in that direction.
Well, I mean, I don't mind setting up for the ball on the rail just to get the hit out of the way.
Yeah, I like to go in towards the 2 first and get in shape for the 3. It's like emojis on the screen. Yeah,
so
I like that.
You guys are giving out the secrets on how to make them come up. Yeah, exactly. He's joined us in full land again. Just realize that there's chats going on elsewhere.
One other place I really did enjoy playing was Kentucky. Kentucky had a lot of good pool players and a lot of good bars to play at. I really enjoyed playing there.
So what few people are still lively in the chats outside of your local area? What areas have you gone to that you've really enjoyed playing pool and pool culture? Like for me, it's still Phoenix. I loved Phoenix.
We should go there one day.
Yeah,
we should go there together.
I actually want to go for more than one day. There's just such a great community. Oh, that's a nice shot.
What else is there to do?
That would have dived off, get straight in. All right. Well, this is the biggest lead yet. 1-game lead. And Alex and Colin are 2 games away from
closing that out.
I think the idea is decided to go old school emojis. I think so. I forgot what they used to call that.
There used to be I forget.
Yeah.
You could do like big ones in the chat too if you did it.
No, we don't need like hypertext graphics.
I love those. Some of my favorites.
What part of Virginia is that, Ricky? Is that near the beach or on the west side? Do you know? All right, so Alex decided we're going to play a little one pocket game for a little bit.
It's a bad decision.
There's no.
You see the 9?
Yeah, I see the 9. Question is, why do you want to? Okay, so we're not.
Well, it looks like the solids are going to get shot now.
Alex with a signature weave.
Good for Nate and Matt though, because solids are looking pretty nice and juicy right now.
I'm scared of this breakout. I'm not sure.
I don't even think
I'm not sure. I'm sure. I'm not sure it's going to. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think it's going past it. No, I didn't go past. Well, I didn't go past it because he undercut it. All right, now we've gone from Clusterland to Let's Run Out Land.
Oh yeah, I really want to go to that expo. Expo's in New Jersey, right? Your expo.
That is that's also concurrent with the TAP Nationals, isn't it?
I don't know.
I think it is.
Never played TAP.
Yeah, I think it's the same location, same time as the TAP Nationals out there. Says he wants to do solids. Let's cue all the way on the table though. Layout's a little funky. It shouldn't be too bad.
Yeah. Somebody picked up my cue for me at the expo while they were there.
Oh, the cue
I couldn't get it anywhere. Yeah. Then I had an order in and I got kind of messed up for
I
might
get into that again.
So I had to go around and get it that way.
You got any ideas for new equipment at this point, or are you pretty much set with your weights?
I do want to try one thing, but other than that, I'm done.
We don't talk about it.
I just want to try a 13.25-inch carbon fiber shaft.
13.25.
Yeah, 13.25. But I can't find anywhere that makes them.
Maybe there's a reason for
that. Well, like the 13.25 feels good in my hands, but the carbon fiber is kind of hard to ignore because for one, it doesn't work. For two, it doesn't really build up gunk like a maple shaft does. Mm-hmm. So it's easier to clean to kind of maintain. So that's the reason I want to try it.
But why is it 13.25?
Because 13.25 feels good in my hands.
It just feels good, man.
So, yeah, like I'm used to playing with a thicker shaft. So like,
I was wondering what happened to the redwood forests.
Yeah,
that explains
it. Take them out.
No, I mean, that being said, 13.25 is not huge. I've seen people play with 14mm shafts.
Yeah.
It's like, geez.
14's a little too quick.
Yeah.
But I'm used to playing with bar cues. Bar cues are normally around 13.25, 13.5. So it just works a little bit better for me.
Yeah, I told you this run out was looking a little funky. The weird layout. Was like my initial thought right now is trying to figure out are there any safeties to play in this ball zone.
Oh, and Nisi wanted to remind everybody that my pull shot does shaft cleaning.
My pull shot does the cleanings of the shafts.
Maybe you can put a jacket on a cue, babes. A jacket?
Why are we? Oh wait, that's selfie. I thought that was shellfish. I was like, why are we doing shellfish?
Shellfish plug.
Yeah, we got to plug a shellfish. I never can tell.
What kind of jacket?
Wait, what? Maybe you can put a jacket on a QB. Oh man. All right. Well, here's to whatever that means.
Ricky wants to know how much weight you're going to give him. By the way.
Yeah, I don't know. Ricky's been playing pretty good. Ricky's been playing tough. I wonder what kind of weight I'm going to need from Ricky in a little bit.
You want weight from everybody.
I don't want weight. I need it. I don't want it. There's a big difference.
Yeah, and you want it.
No, I don't want it. I just like to win occasionally, once in a while.
You just came back from win, didn't you?
I mean, I got a little money. I didn't win it.
How'd you do with the slots?
Oh my goodness!
How'd you do with the slots while you were there?
Slots beat me up some. I mean, I was up for a while, but I had a couple of machines that beat me up pretty bad. Not bad, but overall, I was up on the casino though. I think I had some good crap sessions. Hung out with Miss Betty Lee.
Oh, nice.
Betty Sessions Lee. There's a little game called Crazy for Poker. The 4-card poker game with 5 cards. It's a silly game, but actually I hit it pretty good. But here's the thing that I've noticed every time I go to Vegas, and I don't know how it does it, but it's like they know your itinerary, and so the first half you're there, you do well at the casino. It's like they let you win the first half. The second half, you just go bust.
And you get slaughtered.
Absolutely. It's like, I don't know how to do it. I don't know what it is with the dice. It's like the dice know when you're leaving soon. And they're like, oh, no, we're just going to just cost you every bit of money you have. That's just amazing. But yeah. Yeah, I did have one really good crap session, though. So that's always fun.
I didn't know you played craps.
Oh, yeah.
I can't play that game. Yeah, teach me.
I mean, it's definitely my favorite casino game. I love it.
I had a lot of friends that played it. I just never really took the time to learn it. The odds are better in craps, right? Like the odds are better in craps and roulette than anything.
No, actually, I think after doing all the math, blackjack gives you the best odds.
It had like 49.2% or something.
Something like that. Played correctly, obviously.
Yeah, if you're just playing the cards.
I don't think I even played any Buffaloes this year. Buffaloes are passe. That's old school. They've got newer, more exciting things now. So
I played some Buffaloes a couple days ago.
Did you?
In Biloxi. Yeah. I won like $120 at blackjack. Then I went over to Buffalo and lost all of it.
Oh.
I was like, God damn it.
I tell you the slots that I've been enjoying is that's a hell of a
that was a good try.
That's a hell of a try. I forgot what it's called, but they're little devil babies. They're little devil babies. They're cute little devil babies, and it's got a big wheel that you spin, and they got other bonuses.
Lucky Devil. Remember that one?
It's something hot, scorching hot or something.
Oh yeah. That's been on for a while.
Yeah, it's been on for a while, but that's still fun. Well, there's a new one where it says scorching hot and an ice. So there's 2 little devil babies, and one's fire, and the other one's like icy.
Oh,
and so, yeah.
That's like the $1 machine that you took me to. Probably my favorite.
The what?
The $1 machine. Oh, the $1 one pool. I think that one got me last time. I think I lost like a couple of dollars on that machine. You hit like $100, you're like, yeah. Then you lose it all.
I think what else I played. But yeah, I played a little bit of everything. The problem with me, stuff little devil. Yeah, the problem with me is it's like I get ADD in there. Like I'll win a little bit and get on. I'm not big on long sessions.
Rather just gamble and fool. Oh, this is interesting.
I'm trying to see if I can't find a good picture of it.
Dano said that game is called Hot.
Hot.
While you're ahead.
But yeah, definitely have to a shot. I have to teach him to play craps.
Yeah, teach him how to play next time.
Last person I taught him to play craps was Tim, and he lost $1,000 in like 2 seconds.
Ooh,
So yeah, hey, go me.
Like I'm not letting craps.
Well, I mean,
Just kidding.
yeah, definitely the issue.
We have John 13.
Oh, I think I missed something. I think I accidentally hit something. My bad.
She hit a button.
I hit a button. Accidentally. Oh no. Okay. Well. Okay. Yeah, it's first mistake. I think I just accidentally hit the keyboard. I didn't actually do anything. Sorry about that, guys. I accidentally hit a button on the keyboard. That was all it was. All right,
14.
So we now have 14.
On the hill.
On the hill. Let's see if I can. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be able to find it. But other than that, yeah. Say, I did play low roulette. I decided to just for the hell of it. Last thing I did, decided to take it off. Is just $100 on red to see what happens.
There you go.
Yeah, the last time it worked well. A couple times before that, it didn't work so well.
So I guess we know somebody that put like 100 on red or 500 on red or something like that, and they actually ended up getting kicked out of the casino because of it, and because they let it run, but I guess they didn't touch it or something like that. And then the floor manager walked over and was like, "Hey, you gotta touch it," and they just refused to touch it basically. So then on the third one, they won again, and they just kicked him out.
That's weird. I mean, unless they went over the limits of the table, it doesn't make a lot of sense.
They didn't go over the limits at the table.
Yeah.
I guess it's just part of the rules. Like blackjack. Like when you play blackjack, there's certain hand signals you have to do for the camera above it.
Well, yeah.
So like touching it is one of the hand signals I'm guessing for probably
touch thing, chips, whatever. Uh-oh. Leon's calling out people.
Yes, it was.
They tell you to touch a chip, just touch a chip. All right. There's certain hills it's not worth dying on. Right?
Oh, yeah. Now Kevin's jumping in, and the casino thing did happen.
Yeah,
See,
Kevin.
I got proof in the chat now. Nailed it.
Oh, there we go. That's what we should have done. We should have been talking about casinos earlier. Everybody's waking up.
He touched them hard enough to knock some over. So you want to tell the story, Kevin? I could read it if you want to type it out.
Right now, my imagination is thinking that he hit the roulette table so hard the ball fell out of the wheel or something.
Maybe it wasn't him. Maybe it was the drunkenness and just.
God.
I thought I was going to get kicked out of a casino one time for counting cards.
Oh,
I was up like $500, and then I decided, okay, maybe I shouldn't count cards anymore.
Yeah, I don't think that. I don't.
Well, it's because of the way you bet, and like normally the floor manager knows how to liquid, right? So what you do is you count until you get like a certain number in your head. Well, then you start betting big because you're basically betting on blackjack. So I did it, and it went up like $500 in like 4 hands. So I was like, okay, I need to start doing that.
If anything, well, I think if anything, we were just watching a little closer. But I just know how some other buddies are because they sort of play the same system. I mean, casinos still have ways of dealing with it. I mean, they're, the big thing they do now is they'll take a 6-6 shoe and then put the cut card right at halfway through.
Yeah.
So that, I mean, you can count all the cards you want. You're not getting far enough in the deck to really give yourself that big of an advantage.
They put it a quarter way through though. The casino I was at specifically was only doing 2 deck shoes. And the cut card was like pretty close to the end. So like,
well, the 2 deck shoe you kind of have to, but yeah, even then sometimes they don't. But the other thing they do is they get rid of the or they reduce the blackjack payout. They make it 5 to 6, 3 to 2.
Yeah, they weren't doing that with this one. This was like an Indian casino in Washington State.
Now, one thing that did annoy me because I was at the table at the Rio and I was going to bet on red, which is funny. I usually bet on black. Wesley Sexton's always bet on black. But I was betting on red, and before I put it down, I realized that the roulette table had 3 rings. They had a 0, 00, and a 000. So it's like, yeah, I'm not doing that.
Oh,
yeah,
interesting.
Yeah, so they found another way of giving themselves the edge and stuff like that. So,
that definitely bumps up their statistics for that.
Well, it gives it, it builds up their edge.
I noticed that there's some casinos that I've been to that would play blackjack, but they would add, they would add face cards, and they would take out like some of the lower cards, so it increases your chance to bust. But it also increases your chance to hit a blackjack. But it also increases the deck's chance too.
Right.
So it's kind of weird how it plays out, but I think it increased at the end, I think it increased their chances more than increases your own.
Yeah, they're always working in some ways.
That was probably the weirdest one I've seen though, and that was at an Indian casino too.
It wasn't a casino where you had to guess the number behind the guy's back.
3.
Oh, good try.
Okay, here we go. What was that? One of the random casinos you walked into, played once then, and then walked out? I said, no, it was.
Oh, is the beer pong one? Is that the one that's connected to the other? I forget what casino it's connected to, but it's just it looks like a little small casino. It's in a corridor where you're walking towards the high roller. I walked through there a couple of times. It's went a few times in Vegas. I felt like just such an old man because that thing was full of nothing but college kids.
Was it just a cheap casino?
Oh man, I remember the Riviera had the old horse race game.
Yeah, the Biloxi casinos I was at this week had them.
Did they?
Yeah.
This looks so archaic. It's such an old.
They have sports betting in there too.
Oh, yeah, I bet. If see how much Matt's going to bear down now.
See, one of the nice things about
I want to see the slides. See what they're
right. They're coming back.
Yeah.
One of the nice things about the India casinos, though, is a lot of times you can do $5 a hand until you do get a good count on the.
What's a hard light? That sucks. Hey, you never know. We might pull out a shot here.
Maybe.
It's not too hard of a kick. Should be able to hit it.
But the question is, can you make it?
Yeah, that's why I was talking about Leanne, the ones with the little mechanical horses that suddenly a horse just speeds up out of nowhere and goes lightning fast and then breaks a leg. Well, it's a good hit. Yeah. It's got a tempo up there, but he also left Alex a nice angle to get down if he wants to. He could play this any number of ways. Yeah, he's going to put the down table like that shot. Back in YouTube land. He sees funny emojis for everything.
Hey, it actually put up the emoji that time.
Oh, yeah.
In the chat.
It's like, even if you the edge of the gate, it's fine. People still miss it. Just make it. Yeah, that's fine.
It's telling him to shoot him in inside English.
So,
What do you think about that?
yeah, I mean, you want to hit the soft. You don't want to hit hard when it gets up big. So if you hit outside, if you draw, you make it, overhit it, come up, hitting it with soft inside, it's going to hold it better.
Yeah.
And if it gets away from you, you still should have a shot like that. Like you can let the cue ball get away. There's so many ways of having a shot.
Yeah, that was a little bit too much inside.
But yep. Volt, turquoise, white, horns, emoji.
We'll put him on the rail.
I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming.
See, this is why we make good partners. Both of us like to shoot off the rail.
If anybody's curious about how to make balls off the rail, he can. And that is going to wrap it up, guys.
Thanks for joining us, everybody.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Appreciate it.
See you guys next time.
You guys quickly copy paste all these emojis as needed. Other than that, you guys have a great night. Make sure you guys like, follow us, follow Road Player if you haven't done so. Leave comments. Get part of the group.
Yeah.